Looks like the ad break's already over. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. I hope you're doing well. I apologize for having to delay stream for as long as I needed to today. I had to get a prescription of mine refilled. Not for the first time, but these things happen. It's just the way it is. And also, I kind of just move stuff around a little bit here. With the ad timer being in the corner here and just chatting, along with the coffee stuff now being at the bottom middle of the screen. So hopefully that's not going to be too intrusive. Hopefully. I do like this a little bit more, at least. It's not too intrusive, so that's good. And there's going to be a lot of surprises. There's just gonna be a lot of surprises if you guys ever decide to be like, oh, I want to lurk, or oh, I need to grab a snack, and you decide, oh, let me do the lurk command, or let me do the kitchen command, or you need to go to the bathroom, you do the bathroom command. There's going to be sounds that will play every time you do that. Just letting you guys know. I'm not gonna spoil it, but a sound will play, and stream will hear it. I don't want to spoil the surprise because I want your reactions to be, genuine, right? That says generally what I try to go for, and plus this is just like a little experiment because I'm kind of just thinking like, I mean, streams are fun, as they are. They're definitely fun for me, but I feel like they have not been as entertaining as I would want for them to be. Hello there out there. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. Nice job for being first. I hope you're doing well. Oh, there's also a new redeem as well. I'm not going to reveal what everything does. Okay? I feel like I want you guys to discover that on your own. Hell yeah, what's up? Not much. Not much going on out there. I just had to pick up a prescription refill today, which I had to delay my stream to do that. But aside from that, it's all good. Nothing too crazy been going on. Hell, I'm just waiting for other people to hopefully fingers crossed. I'm hopefully waiting for other people to join the stream. Oh, those are important. Yes, exactly. Yeah, that's absolutely important. That's why I had to delay the stream by an hour because usually I go live at about 11. So you're in luck. You're in luck this time. But yeah, what about you? How have you been doing? Have you been doing okay? And yes, I know how confusing the title is for some, but I have a good reason for that. I've been doing good, and I gotten back to streaming, and I'm trying to draw again. That's awesome. That's awesome on both counts. Trying to get back into streaming and drawing as well. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. Let me get the game open here because I just realized now I did not open the game in order to install everything needed for it. So I'll do that real quick, and then hopefully the game will load up properly. Running install script. Oh, please launch. I'm scared. Oh God, I'm scared. I'm scared that Pentiment is not going to load. Or it's not going to launch. That's what I'm scared of. Because what I usually do is like I load up a game, and I'm like, I need to make sure that once it launches, I'm able to like get it into windowed mode and stuff like that. Come on, please. Okay, there we go. Okay, it launched. So that's already a good sign. But now I need to go into the options menu to adjust the screen resolution. Oh God. Okay. Okay, there we go. I can go into options. Good. Visualizer, full screen, turn that off. There we go. Audio quality. Okay, there we go. Heck yeah, launch that shit. Thank you. Thank you out there. That's much appreciated. Alright. Now I can... I'm gonna do this first. There we go. Then game capture. Boom, boom. And I just need to adjust the window size. About there. And then we can do that. Excellent. All right. Let's go ahead and make ourselves a new game. Ooh, wait. This is easy read fonts. This game uses stylized fonts and writing effects that may be difficult for some readers. Easy read fonts option improves legibility by disabling some fonts and writing effects. I think for the sake of chat, I'll go ahead and use easy read fonts. Why not? Automatically save the game. Excellent. That's good to know. That's good to know it's able to do that. Oh wait, what am I supposed to do here? Is this a spooky game? I don't think it is. I don't think it's supposed to be spooky. I'm just curious about what we're supposed to do here. This rock is supposed to act like an eraser if I had to guess. I mean, that is really cool. That is really cool so far. Yeah, let's erase this whole page. Why not? Or most of it. What's going on here? Xbox Game Studios, okay. Oh, by the way, the link you just posted for your Blue Sky isn't working. I think, yeah, no, you know what? You're right. The VT is missing. Give me a sec. Yeah, my apologies. That tends to happen. Okay, let me. Where? Yeah, no, that's right. That's the. Okay, why? Oh, you know what? It's the timer. That's probably what it is. Yeah, that's what it is. It's this. I forgot to update that. Okay, thank you for letting me know. Thank you for letting me know out there. That should be taken care of now. So the next time the link to the Blue Sky pops up, you'll be able to see it. Yeah, the VT part's missing. Passing Bavaria, Holy Roman Empire, April 1518. An artist sleeps. An artist's mind. This is gonna get interesting. April 1518, yeah. And the abbot said to me, oh God, I gotta turn this down. Okay, there we go. That is old, yep. Pretty much. Writing I'll probably have midway. Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. I did not know how loud that was gonna be. Okay. And the abbot said to me, Andreas. Click underlined word text. What is this one? No. Piero. Now let me go back. No, I'm trying to access the glossary, but I don't know what. Oh God, I'm lost. Oh God, I am lost. Okay. Can I guess I have to look here for something. I mean, this is very beautiful. This is very gorgeous. I need you to finish this commission by the end of April. Isn't that much earlier than you were expecting? Yes, he had told me I had until the Ides of May. Asshole. And he's not going to pay you anymore, is he? He has no appreciation for the cost of your sweat. The yield of labor should not be measured in coin, but in personal satisfaction and self-improvement. Socrates really said artists should be paid. Socrates was really like, I'm not going to pay you in money. I'm going to pay you in clout. I'm going to pay you in exposure. That's what it comes across. I understand what he's coming. I understand what he's getting at, though. I get it. This is a joke. Personal satisfaction doesn't put much food on the table, though, does it? How did you reply to the abbot, Andreas? With discipline and mindfulness, you will preserve. Support your artists. Hell yeah, exactly. If you don't kill yourself striving to meet the abbot's unreasonable expectations. What she said. What's the point in burning your candle to the nub for the idiot abbot's sake? Despite the abbot's ire, you must endure. Soon you will have finished both the abbot's work as well as your masterpiece. And then you will return to Nuremberg, where marriage and your new life as a master await you. Okay, can I... Okay, I can... Oh, okay. Nuremberg, Free Imperial City of the Holy Roman Empire, major trade center, and city of arts, including printing. Okay. Oh, so the definition is supposed... It was... Well, I was just stupid, so... Yes, marriage to someone has never met. Hardly ideal. Or to someone he has never met. Hardly ideal. Well, the alternative... Well, the alternative is becoming a philosopher. Oh, damn, that... Oh, what a burn. Fucking Socrates, man. Either get married or become a philosopher. Either one. Oh, Jesus, then you should definitely get married. Is she pretty, at least? This reads like a medieval sitcom. It does. Sure as hell does. Like a medieval sitcom. Oh, it's not underlined. Okay. That's what my brother said in his letter, but maybe he's just trying to lift my spirits. It is growing late. The wheel of time stops for no man, Andreas. I fear you must leave us. Ah, true, your majesty. Will you visit us again soon? May wake up, our show's on. Oh, man. That's definitely what it feels like. Well, I can't always dream of this place, your majesty. Of course, if you are not here tomorrow night, I pray you'll be someplace as pleasant. Grobian, please see Andreas safely home. Of course, your majesty. Until next time, Andreas. Until next time, your majesty. Pay no mind to the other fools, Andreas. I never do. That's a lot of fools. Ow. At least I would if they'd stop stepping on my feet. Watch where you're going. They're fools, Andreas. No point in trying to teach them anything. I mean, I guess so. I guess so. Tag yourself. I'm the guy at the bottom with the bombastic side eye. Oh, God. I'm probably the guy with the horn on the right. I know old John wants you to endure the abbot's shit, but since I take you home, I get the last word. Don't let him run you ragged, boy. Heck yeah. He's just trying to keep order in the abbey. I'm an outsider. Right. An outsider he brought in. If he wants your work, he has to deal with you as you are. Ow! God! Would you please... Ow! Oh, God. I give up. Take me home, Grobian. As you wish, Andreas. This is a really nice art style. Good morning, Ursula. Go, under. Time to get up. 2 away from 200 followers, I see. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Altair. Ender. But yeah, if there's anyone in particular you know of that might want to watch an alien hip hop producer / himbo play some games and make music on stream, dude, feel free to let him. Feel free to bring him here, I guess. Again, it's entirely up to you. Prior Farnick, come on. Oh, Farnick, it's that guy. Okay. Already on it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I really should clean this up. Yeah, no kidding. Another day, another few pages for the abbot, and hopefully a few for myself. I need to get across town and head up to the abbey so I can start working at the scriptorium. Okay. Okay, so we have to do this. Andre... Oh man, Ursula's so silly. Clara. Good morning, Andreas. Did you sleep well? Uh, quite well, actually, thank you. Oh, I'm so glad to hear it. Anyway, I know you'll be off to the Abbey, so I packed you some food. Girls same speak can be hard sometimes, yeah. I know, right? Almonds, cheese, and some of the rye you like from the Albans. Otto wanted me to ask you to join him for dinner at the Abbey. Oh, come on. Otto stop by? Okay, guy with long hair, bit of a beard. Got it. Yes, around dawn. I'm trying my best. I'm really trying my best here. Ooh. Huh. It's a nice little packet. Here you are, Andreas. That's too kind of you, Clara. Many thanks. Master Andreas, if it wouldn't be too much trouble, could we fuck? Anyway, would that be too much trouble if you paid next month's rent today? And if we raised it by 2 groschen? Type of thick silver coin minted throughout the Holy Roman Empire. Groschen are typically worth 12 pfennigs, but may be minted at different values. Interesting. I hate to ask, but we're behind on our taxes to the Abbey. 2 months behind. Peter's losing his hair over it, even more than usual. Oh, Peter? Hey, chat. It's Peter. Yeah, it's Peter. The one with the hat. Anyway. I suppose it's not out of the question. Yes, I think I can manage it. Peter, the horse is here. We're so grateful, truly, Andreas. I apologize again for asking. It's just awful to be stuck in such a position. Our taxes are getting harder to pay every year. Peter works hard, but it just never seems like it's enough. St. Luke bless you for helping us out. Christian evangelist and patron saint of artists and physicians, often represented by a winged bull. Okay. Good to know. Speaking of St. Luke, how is your masterpiece coming along? It's been 2 months now, hasn't it? Slowly, I'm afraid. Most of my days are spent doing work for the Abbey. I like how this is also educational. Yeah, I like that too. It's only during the Divine Office. Divine Office, the prayer times observed by all Christian monastic orders. Monks and nuns pray together 7 times a day and once a night, as dictated by the rule of Saint Benedict. Okay. Allows me to work on my masterpiece. Reasonable restriction, but slow going. The city council doesn't require it to become a master. I'm making it slowly to show clients and for my own sake. And yes, when I do finish, I will go back to Nuremberg, where I will marry and open a workshop of my own. From Nuremberg to a university and now traveling the world as an artist. What a life you have ahead of you, Master Andreas. Yes, I suppose it does feel like I'm starting a new chapter in my life after a few missteps. Must be rather frightening starting all over again. I owe it to my family to make something of my life. They helped me even after I dropped out of university. I can't let them down. I'm sure you make your family proud, Andreas. Anyway, I don't know anything about art, but I've seen you sketching some beautiful things in your little book. Ooh, yeah. Your masterpiece must be wonderful. It's got a penis. It's getting there. It's getting there. Hard work will get you all the way. That's what my father used to say, God rest his soul. The game will remember that. Come. Yes! I'll tie her with the first redeem of the come. Now I have to get back to my own work. Have a good day at the Abbey, Andreas, and we'll see you after Vespers for supper. Vespers. Monastic hour at dusk, one of the major prayer hours. It is followed by supper. Hell yeah. Not tonight, but thank you. Klaus Drucker invited me over for supper. Klaus. Okay. Guy, blonde hair, kind of getting bald in the front. All right. Of course. Please say hello to the Druckers for us. Of course. Until later, Clara. Gunter Farm. So that's Peter. Hey, Chet. It's Peter. That hairline is so receded, it's going back in time. God damn. It really is. That's ill Peter. That's a different Peter, it seems. Oh, sheep blocking the way. Andreas! Andreas? So many Peters, indeed. Morning, Andreas. Morning, Big Jog. How's it going? You working today? Just taking a rest for a bit. Dad's still in the field. He hit a big rock with a plow, and it took me Lord knows how long to pull it out. You off to the Abbey? Every day but Sunday. Right, thank God for Sundays. Smells like a storm's coming now. Just smells like fresh alpine air to me. You've been traveling too much. Where was it you spent your Yaher before you came to Tossing? Big Jong? I know he's got a heavy one, if you know what I mean. Wanderjahre. Wandering years during which a journeyman artist or craftsman travels far and wide to improve their skills. Okay. It's good to know. Wandering years. Oh, God. What's his background? Dutch and French, can reference cultural touchstones from Antwerp, Bergs, Ghent. Italian and French can reference cultural touchstones from Basel, Bern, Zurich, and Freiburg. We are going to Nuremberg, so maybe Low Countries. I'm not sure. Yeah, we'll go with the Low Countries. Antwerp, Berge, and Ghent. All the great art cities of Flanders. Now where's that? North and west, down by the sea. Well, there's your problem. The sea has confused your sense of smell. Spend enough time in these mountains and you'll be able to smell a storm coming. How long will that take? 10, 15 years? I don't think I have that long, Big Jog. What'd you spend all that time in Flanders doing anyway? Other than art, I mean. Oh, God. There's gonna be more to our background. Shit. Hedonist, craftsman, bookworm, rapscallion, businessman. Probably businessman. Maybe. Low Countries.
So...
Yeah, we would probably be getting our coin in order. Hedonists have the most fun, in my opinion. Now, I agree. It's just more practical to be business-minded. Learning how to run a business, the art will come with time, but how to manage finances, deal with clients. I have to secure my place in the world when I become a master. It's going to come from coin. You're a small man, Andreas. Wish I could say anyone in my family knew anything about business. Most years we barely have enough to get by the peasants' lot, I suppose. Anyway, I have to get going. Jorg, let's go. Dad's already acting like I'm taking too long, even though I did all the work to get that rock out. See you later, Andreas. Until later. Town Commons, alright. Look at all this sheep. Big Jong, wood. Chad, look at all this sheep. That's a lot of sheep. Martin, please, can you give me a hand here? What do you mean? I'm keeping an eye on him. Sheep. There looks like a lot of standing there and doing nothing. Martin, for Christ's sake, help your cousin. Look at all those chickens. Morning, Andreas. Excuse us. One of the fence rails fell and the sheep started hopping it. No, excuse me. I'll try to stay out of your way. Thanks. It'll probably take an hour or two to track them all down at this rate. Blood sacrament. Damn it, Veronica, what did I say about blasphemy? Sorry, Mum. Oh, look, there's something going on up at Steinauer's place. Who's on that horse? Looks rich. I don't know, Martin, but Lucky is giving him an earful. Christ, I haven't seen Lucky that worked up since Peter and Clara's wedding when Johann pulled his pants down. Ooh, here's the drama section of the sitcom, eh? Probably. Knocked two of my man's teeth out. You don't want to feel the strength behind a stonemason's anger. Do you think he's noble? He looks really rich. God damn it, Martin, stay out of trouble for once. What, Aunt Hetty? Behave yourself. Don't we have enough to deal with right now? Andreas, if you wouldn't mind moving your skinny little body up the road, we need to get these sheep under control. Oh, knocking teeth out in this time period? Those ain't coming back. Yep. Of course. See you later. Help your aunt and cousin, alright? Eat shit, Andreas. Yeah, that's a lot of sheep. Church and Duckers. Alright. That's pretty good loading times, too. Ooh. Morning, Andreas. How's it going? Morning, Klaus. Another day at the Abbey. Another few hours work on my masterpiece. Yeah, that's pretty cool. What was that? Printing press. I think that was a printing press. Good to hear you still coming by supper tonight. Marie and Bert would love to see you. I didn't realize Father Thomas let you print books in Italian. Come on, Andreas, he's not that strict. I know he's just trying to protect people from... hearsay? Hello, Ellie. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. We are playing Pentiment, which is a game set in Bolivia. And yeah, thank you for the lurk as well. Always appreciated. abbots. Does it make too much sense with that one? I know it, but at least I don't have to deal with him much. So supper tonight after Vespers? Of course, thank you. Great, I'll see Marie and Bert. I'll tell them you're coming. I'll see you then. Marie and Bert. Okay, so this one's Marie, the little one's Bert. Alright, that makes sense. See you later. Morning, Andreas. God bless Master Mala. I hope your week is going well. Ooh, she's got that witch hair. No, that's a dude. I think that's a dude. Thomas. It's the Thomas. Thank you, Father. It's going quite well. I'm just on my way up the hill to get to work. Good, good, Andreas. I don't recall seeing you at Sunday morning Mass. You understand how important it is for your salvation that you receive Holy Communion, don't you? Uh, yes, I apologize. Don't have to make a promise to me, but our salvation is contingent on the... Oh my, what a blessed day to receive such illustrious visitors. I mean, the one in the illustration just a bit earlier. Oh, okay. My bad. Master Mala, this is Lorenz, Baron of Rothvogel, a great lord of the countryside near Worms. Worms. Okay, Worms. Prosperous imperial free city in the western part of the empire, located on the Rhine River. Worms has been the site of many imperial diets. Ooh, I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. Good to see you, Father Thomas. It is nice to be remembered fondly. I only wish all of your neighbors were as welcoming. Well, yes. What brings you back to our little town? My wife and I were returning from a trip to Venice. We spent a few days in Innsbruck, and it was terribly dull. Okay, Venice. One of the most powerful public... Bleh. Bleh. Okay, Venice. One of the most powerful republics on the Italian peninsula, sitting on the northwest coast of the Adriatic Sea. Venice is a major center for commerce and art in southern Europe. Innsbruck, capital of the Austrian county of Tyrol, and major stop on the imperial road connecting Italy and Bavaria. It is the closest major city to Kiersau Abbey and Tassing. Notably, it was also the site of the witch trials in 1485. Huh, I didn't know that. I mean, it has a certain charm common to these alpine cities, but the place was crawling with nobles for the emperor's diet. Okay, so diet has a different meaning in this game than in modern times. So diet. An imperial diet is an assembly of the three colleagues of the imperial estates of the Holy Roman Empire. The prince electors, the princes and dukes, and representatives of the imperial cities. They meet to deliberate on matters of importance to the empire. Witch trials is so sad, not gonna lie. I know. I know they are. The emperor, was he there? Did you see him? Oh, briefly, but he was sitting up for a portrait at the time. Quite lovely. I didn't want to bother him with a painter. Who was the artist, my lord? I'm sure you know. I'm an older man from Nuremberg with enough of a reputation to paint the emperor. You must mean Albrecht Dürer. Dürer. Albrecht Dürer is a renowned painter and printmaker from Nuremberg. He is revered in Venice as well as across the Holy Roman Empire. Since 1512, he has enjoyed the patronage of Emperor Maximilian I. Uh, Albrecht Dürer. As a fellow Nuremberger and artist, I admire his business acumen as much as his talent. Well, 2 artists from Nuremberg in a week. What are the odds? Anyway, my wife wanted to stay a bit longer at Innsbruck, and I decided to ride ahead to make a visit to Kirsau. Yeah, the Diet is the political people. It's a term slash title slash name still used today, like in Japan, for example. Oh, that's pretty cool. I didn't know that. I heard Father Matthias died shortly after my last visit, of course. Father Matthias, abbot of Kirsau, before Father Gernot, widely respected by the monks and nuns as well as the people of Tassing, known for his kindness and his love of books. A great loss for the abbey and for us all. Indeed, by good fortune, I recently came across a copy of Historia Tassi he was reading during my last visit. Historia Tassi, an account of the early history of Tassing. Kirsau's previous abbot, Father Matthias, had a copy. Baron Wathvogel brought another to the abbey as a gift. Interesting. Father Matthias was hoping to find a second copy to corroborate the contents of the first. It contains some fascinating details about the history of this place. I'm afraid they might even cause a bit of a scandal. Ah, yes. But I must be off. There will be time enough to discuss Tassing's past later. I commissioned a manuscript from the abbey through Father Gernot, and I have come to check on its progress. I know priests, just overall medieval priests. I know they usually have this haircut, but goddamn. Goddamn. Hair on the sides, bald on top. Bombastic side eye. How do you think I feel? Hello, Kibo. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. Dost thou wish to engage in a duel? My good bitch. Oh. Oh, my lord, if you have come to see a manuscript, you should speak with young Master Mala here. Not quite a master yet. I still have to marry and be approved by our city council. Andreas is a journeyman artist from Nuremberg. For the next few months, he's also helping in the Abbey's scriptorium. Scriptorium. A room for writing, illustrating, and illuminating manuscripts. Though typically associated with monasteries, they have disappeared from almost all abbeys by the 16th century. Damn. My food is still cooking, plus did some research on my planned graphics card. Okay, that's good to know. It's good to know at the very least. A Nuremberg artist working in an abbey scriptorium in 1518. Oh, we should talk, Andreas. I must know the story. Well, I'm already late to the abbey, but I suppose it's all right. Of course it is. I'll have a word with the abbot if he makes a fuss. And if he still makes a fuss, I'll have a word with the Prince Bishop of Freising, a good friend of mine. Prince Bishop of Freising, religious and secular ruler of scattered territories in the Holy Roman Empire, including the lands containing Tassing and Kirsau Abbey. Oh, the graphics card. XFX Quicksilver Magnetic Air Radon RX 7800 XT 16 gigabytes. Yeah, I think 16 gigabytes should do it for you, hopefully. Thank you for the introduction, Father Thomas. Come to supper at the Abbey tonight. I'm inviting you to the Abbot's table. Did the Abbot invite me? Oh, don't worry about it, Father. Just show up after Vespers. What is he going to do? Refuse us? Excellent. We will see you then. Miklaus, I'm dismounting. Run ahead of us and take the horses to the Abbey's guest house. I like to take my time talking with Master Marlin. I'll meet you there. At once, my lord. So then a journeyman from Nuremberg. Forgive me for saying so, but you seem a little old to not yet be a master. You said you were unmarried? No, I'm not married, but in truth I came to my vocation later than my father and brothers. Oops, timer went off. Okay, Kibo, go ahead and take care of that. It's fine. I was in university for a number of years.
Got any cereal?
I believe we do.
Yes! Yes, the first redeem work. Hell yeah. There you go, chat. Do we have any cereal? I believe we do. Erfurt. Erfurt is one of the most populous cities in the empire and is located near its heart. It has been home to a respected university since 1379 and is a center for humanist thought. Huh, I didn't know that. It's pretty cool. Erfurt, wonderful! The same university as Martin Luther. Have you read his works? Tremendous mind. Martin Luther, priest and professor of theology at the University of Wittenberg, controversial for his opinions on the church's sale of indulgences to forgive sin, which were recently published and distributed throughout the empire. He says things about the church that should have been said years ago. Might get him into trouble, but he's a brave, brilliant man. Wait, you may have even met him. Did you? You must tell me. No, he was a few years ahead of me. Still, his ideas do seem fascinating. I agree wholeheartedly. I simply must meet him if I get the chance. I wonder if the good brothers of the Abbey have heard of him. Perhaps they have even read his list of 95 theses against the church. 95 Theses, a list of propositions against the church's practice of selling indulgences for the remission of sin. It was written in 1517 by Martin Luther. Okay. Father Matthias was not above having a lively debate. I hope Father Gernot does not disappoint in that regard. But enough about Luther for now. Tell me about your university studies. Forgive me, Baron, but did you attend the university? You seem very well educated. Ha! No, my family is merely wealthy enough to have provided me with all the books and tutors a child could dream of. I love all knowledge from Aristotle to Cicero to Ficino to Arrhenius and everyone in between, and yet to come. Okay. This should be interesting. Okay, Aristotle, I think I already know that one. Arrhenius of Rotterdam, a Dutch priest and philosopher who was preeminent among northern humanists. He is known for his works in Latin and Greek, as well as his calls for reform within the church. Marsilio Fenicio was a 15th century Italian priest and humanist who was one of the leading figures of the Italian Renaissance. He is well known for his translations of the works of Plato into Latin. Okay. Cicero, statesman, scholar, lawyer, and renowned orator of the late Roman Republic. He is revered both for his contributions to Latin literature and his skill at rhetoric. Okay, that's a lot of names. I may have misjudged you, the Baron. It seems he is as well read as any university student. In truth, I simply am happy to speak with another well-educated man. Now then, did you earn your doctorate? No, I didn't. Only a master's degree. I started working toward a doctorate, but I didn't finish. Things happen. I get it. Well, that's a shame. Well, what was your area of study? Ooh. Oh, God, I gotta think about this one. Business, so... Oh, God, he studied business. So already theology is kind of out of the question. Imperial law, maybe? Or medicine? I'm gonna go with imperial law for this one. Law, I suppose I thought I could practice in Nuremberg. I never had much interest in the subject, honestly, a bit dull for my taste. Besides, the Empire is such a mess of jurisdictions. Bavarian law, Rhenish law, Franconian law, nonsense. I'd rather use my money to pay someone who studied the nonsense than learn it myself. You! If you had any faith, I would have prayed you'd never show your face here again. Curse you, Lorenzroth Vogel. Perch's dogs tearing you to pieces would be too kind a fate. Percha? Pagan goddess of the Alps associated with animals and spinning wool. She is still invoked by some Christians in Austria, Switzerland, Bavaria, and Swabia. Okay, that's kind of funny. I'll give her that. These rustic communities display a shocking lack of hospitality, don't you think? What was that about? Who knows? Oops, I'm back. I came back to drama and paganism slay. Welcome back, Altair. Altair. Who knows? By the time I finish guessing, the old crone will probably be dead. Well, what of your early time in university? Every student must study the trivium and quadrivium, yes? Trivium and quadrivium. Trivium, quadrivium. The trivium and quadrivium represent the lower and upper divisions of a classic liberal arts university education. Latin, grammar, logic, and rhetoric form of the trivium. Arithmetic, geometry, music, and astronomy form the quadrivium. I already figured that out. Did you have a favorite subject? Oh, God, well... It's probably an orator, maybe. Yeah, probably an orator. If I had to... The art of persuasion, naturally. Rhetoric. Ah! I assume you studied the Greeks and Romans both. Yes, Aristotle and Cicero, of course, but also Christian thinkers like Augustine and Thomas Aquinas. True, we have less use for public discourse than senators did in the Roman Republic. Exactly. Doctors of the church weren't trying to persuade politicians, but to move the mind towards Christian truth. Still, the principles remain the same. Invent your arguments, the range, style, and internalize them before delivering them to your audience. Ah, so you're a live streamer. I mean, you're not wrong. Splendid. Though I suppose an artist has little use for rhetoric, especially in a place such as this. Not true. Rhetoric is also an art, and like other forms of art, it should be created for the audience and its purpose. It can be practiced as easily in the streets of a royal town as in the Curia of Rome. When the wall itself breaks the fourth wall. God damn. Rome. Though outshone by its northern neighbor Florence, Rome is still the seat of power for the Catholic Church and an impressive center for the arts. Well put. And your other studies, was there anything else?
He's in the walls. He's in the goddamn wall!
What else was I good at? Uh, oh gosh. No, I don't think I could do calculations. Maybe, probably Latin. Probably Latin. I focused on the Latin. It's useful in so many ways, but especially for understanding manuscripts. Wonderful. Beautiful
Sorry, I had
language.
to stop by the bathroom to throw up.
Welcome back, Kibo. Welcome back. Hope you're enjoying your food. I hope that the sound effects that play after triggering a particular also 1 minute warning. Okay, thanks for letting me know, Kibo, but I hope you guys like those sound effects. I think they're a nice touch, to say the least. Also, Kibo, you've got more opportunities for you to trigger the ad break. So, there you go. We will be right back after these messages, chat. Don't go away.
Monkey, you know I always say there's no other tea to beat PG.
Yes?
What if you're lying? Like when you said there was an angry owl in the biscuit cupboard.
Okay, Chopster, pay attention. PG Tips uses pyramid bags, so if we test one against a regular tea bag...
And a digger.
Yes, and a digger, you'll see the tea's got more room to move, freeing the great fresh taste for a perfect cuppa.
Ta very much.
Hey!
The student has become the master.
800-588-2300 Empire.
Today.
Check out the bling. Mushrooms! Rip their heads off and suck their guts out! Whoa, Pops! Micro Pops for Micro Licks!
短いく人。
二人で飲みに行きません？
いや、二人っきりっていうのはちょっとまずいんじゃないかな。ちょっとぐらいいいんじゃないかな。スーパー部長がそこまでおっしゃるなら。
スーパーチューハイサントリー
飲む？
ふんわりニュービーズは洗うだけでふんわり柔らか、いい香り。ふんわり、いい香り。さっぱり。ふんわりニュービーズ新発売。ただいま。ママ。何？
I want some crusher, a little crusher. Milk keeps me fit and tastes so great. I want some crusher, a glass of crusher. It's tough enough to make milk shake. Add milk, or will crusher.
It was almost lunchtime, and Paddington thought he'd stop for a sandwich. I've always had marmalade, thought Paddington. Maybe I ought to try something different. Really rather good. Hello, would you like some? Oh dear. I think you'd better come with me. Squeezy Marmite. Sandwiches need never be dull.
Sorry about that, chat. Ads ran for... Yeah, it seems like the ads weren't working. Anyway. Oh, wait. Let me bring this up. Okay. Okay, let's see what ads Kibo had. Tony's, Pediasure, Smuckers, Uncrustables, Oreos, New Balance, Athletic Wear, Apartments.com, TurboTax, Bumble Dating, Monster Hunter Wilds, and Avowed. Oh no, Altair, you got ads too? Oh man. Fuck. Apologies. Hopefully you'll be back soon. Wonderful. A beautiful language used in the greatest empire of the ancient world. Tell me, what is your favorite sentencia? What? Oh, I'm back. Yay! Sentencia. I got ads when you did ad break. Oh, okay. Sententia are commonly understood moral maxims, typically originating from ancient Rome or Greece. They may be employed as a sort of quasi-logical rhetorical shorthand among educated audiences. Ooh. Oh, God. Wait a... What are these choices? Everyone enjoys the smell of their own farts, and remember to tell the tale of another's kindness many times, but whatever kind deed you do for others, keep quiet. I'm gonna go with the second one. Yes, Cato the Younger, an unflinching defender of the Roman Republic. But what did his principles get him? Death at the hands of Caesar. Not quite true, he died by his own hand. And when Caesar learned of it, he said, Cato, I resent you for your death, for you denied me the chance to spare you. A bitter end, but not without a measure of sweetness. Ah, there's the abbey. I have good memories of this place, and of Father Matthias. I was sad to hear of his passing. How did you come to know him, Ardern? How did you come to know of Curacao at all? My family have been patrons of Curacao for, I don't know how many generations. Some years ago, I heard that Curacao still had a wonderful library and artisans. Professional artists have taken over most manuscript productions, so I was shocked to find an active scriptorium here. This is as good a place as any to create art. Certainly, though, I'm sure you miss the comforts of Nuremberg when you're stuck in a drafty old abbey like this. I do, but the abbey is paying good money, good enough to put up with a bit of discomfort. That's good for me, since I still appreciate the abbey's work. I commissioned a manuscript through Father Gernot a year ago. I thought I would stop by and check on the progress. Wait, are you the artist working on it? It's a prayer book with 20 illustrations. I know the work, but no, I do know the artist. I do know the artist, well, the venerable brother Piero. Positive affirmation for the streamer. This stream is so comfy, your voice is also very nice, and I love the vibes, dude. Keep it up. Aww. Altair, thank you so much. That means a lot. Really. Just any kind of positive affirmation when it comes to my streaming and the like, it's always appreciated, dude. You have no idea. I genuinely can't thank you enough for that. Because sometimes sometimes as a streamer you kind of need those positive affirmations to remind yourself that you're doing something right, you know? So that's why I have those particular redeems in place. Hey, babe. Babe, do the lurk command real quick. I want you to hear what happens. Put in the alert command real quick. How venerable. He still has his wits and his skills, if that's what concerns you. Brother Piero has an incredible talent with color. Then I very much look forward to seeing it.
Peggy, I'm going to return the tank.
Peggy, I'm going to return the tank. Oh, God, that is so funny. Thank you, Altair, for that. Feel free to go into unlurk now if you want. That's fine.
Sorry, I had to stop by the bathroom to throw up.
Oh, God, I love this. Alright. Let's continue.
PLD_Altair VT is reminding you to get up from your chair and PLD_Altair VT is reminding you to drink some water, Mr. Kibo.
Thank you for the stretch and the hydrate, Altair. Much appreciated. Let me go ahead and do that real quick. Up high, and then down low, down low. Oh, whoa, those also have sounds. Oh my god. OMG, nice. Yeah. Yeah, the stretch and the hydrate, those are mainly like the text-to-speech. Same thing as like the text-to-speech command. But the ones where it's like chat commands, those are the ones I wanted to have the most fun with. There we go. Hey, Klaus. Oh, wait, I forgot to hydrate. And my bottle's... and my water bottle's empty. I can't believe I forgot to fill it again. Give me a sec.
My disappointment is immeasurable. And my...
All right. There we go. Yeah, that's right, out there. There's also green screen meme redeems. Empty bottle. Ooh, don't worry. I just drank some water, okay? I just drank some water. So there you go. All right. Let's get back into the game here. Me Klaus, tend to the horses and the baggage. I'm headed to the Abbey. Yes, my lord. Look, it happens, okay? Well, let's not keep the abbot waiting any longer. It's the nuns. Nuns. Quite unusual for a Benedictine house to have monks and nuns, even if they are separated. The church closed most of them centuries ago. But then Kirsau is a place out of time in more ways than one. Do you know Mother Cecilia? She seemed to recognize you. We are acquainted, yes. Let's leave it at that. Ah, you must be Father Gernot. I am Lorenz, Baron of... Yes, the Baron of Rothvogel. So wonderful to have you here again. We actually did meet on your last visit. Ah, if you say so, I'm not good with remembering faces. Please forgive me, my lord, but I wasn't expecting you for another few days. Yes, I know, but I wrote ahead. I just couldn't wait to see my manuscript. I'm sure it's no trouble. Yes, I mean, no, it's no trouble. Did you want to see it now? Oh, in a moment. I could do with a bit of refreshment, though. May I grab something from the kitchen? Yes, certainly, my lord. I will meet you there. Look, me having an empty bottle sometimes happens. Andreas, I don't know what you were doing with the Baron, but I need you in the scriptorium now. Why are you taking this out on me? He's not my problem. Urgh. Shit, I should have asked him about it in advance for the Gunter's taxes. Maybe I could just convince Brother Matthew to pay me early. Probably, yeah. Shrine. Church. Cloister. Yeah, I'm gonna need a map here. Where... Scriptorium, that's here. So I guess I gotta go there. It's through... Is it through here, or is it... Hold on. Covent Garden... Monastery... Oh, I could... Yeah, let me enter the church. Probably... Let me go this way. Into the church. Is this the way to go about it? Yeah, this is the way. This is the way. Dormitory, Old Bailey. Actually, let me talk to Matthew. God bless you, Andreas. How is the scarcity today, Matthew? The same as yesterday. Does my vocation seem silly to you, Master Miller? No, I was just being friendly. Then go in peace, friend, knowing that the Abbey's treasures are secure for another day. God be with you. One more thing, I have a favor to ask you. Yes, Andreas? I was hoping you could give me my pay for the latest manuscript early. This isn't part of the agreement you made with Father Gernot. You'll be paid on the completion of each additional manuscript you illuminate, not before. I only have a few pages left, Brother Matthew. I'll finish them in the next few days anyway. Then I think you can wait a few days to collect your wages. The Abbey runs through mutual agreements, not haphazard payments. Breaking such contracts would cause undue trouble, not only for Kearsarge, but for Tassig as well. Is that why Father Abbot has increased the taxes on the Gertners? What is this about, Andreas? The Gertners have asked me for their rent early so they can pay the taxes to the Abbey. I would not have expected Peter Gertner, of all people, to beg a lodger for help. His wife asked me. That must have been difficult for her. I'm sorry, Andreas. If you seek remedy to the Gardner situation, plead your case to Father Gernot. The matter is pressing, Brother Matthew. In the name of Christian charity, isn't there anything you can do? This is the money I would be paid eventually, and it will be a great relief to the Gardners. Very well. Do not ask this of me again, Andreas Mahler. Here you are. I shall note this with Father Gernot and Prior Fernick. Thank you, Brother Matthew. God bless you, Andreas. All right, now I've got my payment. I can give Clara the rent early. I'll give it to her directly to make sure she receives it. So we have to go up the Old Bailey. Yeah, okay. Okay, I seem to be going the right way. Scriptorium. Good day, Andreas. How's your morning going, Brother Guy? It's fine. More contracts for the abbot. Which would you rather be making, contracts or manuscripts? I honestly don't care, Andreas. As long as the abbot is impressed, he could have me write the first chapter of Genesis until Judgment Day. Does the abbot's opinion mean that much to you? The abbots and the priors, both. You're lucky. When you're done with this, you're going home. I'm never going to see Burgundy again. I need to make the best of the next 40 years. Then I'll leave it to it. Who's this guy? Adoc. God bless you, Andreas. How are you feeling today, Brother Adoc? Amil, that's easy. I'm well. Well done, my son. It is early. I will give you a hearted one later. I look forward to all of our anagrams, Brother Adoc. Literal nut. Ah, yes. Until then. Piero. This is probably the guy we need to talk to. Andreas, God bless you. So good to see you. Good morning, Brother Piero. Come. Hell yeah. I don't like this weather. My bones ache. It means a storm is coming. Big Joe Gardner says that if you live here 10 or 15 years, you could smell storms coming. Page of Fortune, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. Enjoy the vibes. If you don't know who I am, my name is Dan Kibo, but my producer name is Mortal Martian. I'm mainly an alien hip hop VTuber who can also tend to be a bit of a himbo sometimes. So yeah, we're playing Pentiment today. I was gonna play Tomb Raider Legend, but I was just like, I already tried to get that game to run once on a stream, and yeah, it was very difficult to just like switch between OBS between OBS, mix it up, and the game. So yeah, himbo vibes for real. Exactly. Big Jorg. Yep, that guy. Brother Adoc has been here long enough that we can always smell him coming. Do not forget, Brother Guy, the fate of the youths who jeered the aged prophet Elisha outside of Bethel. Are you comparing yourself to a prophet, Brother Adoc? I am comparing you to an imputed youth whom the Lord, in his ineffable wisdom, may choose to strike down. Smelling him coming. Sus. Very sus indeed, Altair. Very sus indeed. Brother Guy, please show my respect to Brother Adoc. You're being mean-spirited. Stay out of this, Andreas. The old fart can defend himself well enough. I need no defense against the likes of you. God protects his faithful against the iniquitous. I couldn't do that one. Well, everyone seems quite lively. I suppose that means Prior Fernick is not overseeing us today. He was here, but then he heard Lorenz Rothvogel had arrived, and he hurried out like a little mouse. Right. That guy. Fernick is so desperate to impress the abbot and nobles like Rothvogel, it's pathetic. You feign kindness to Father Abbot and our prior only to speak about them like this behind their backs. It's shameful. Oh no, Baron Rothvogel, his manuscript. I just realized that he will want to see his manuscript. How silly me. Of course, that's why he's visiting. Perhaps if you were younger and faster, you wouldn't need to worry about patrons' visits. What's the problem? Baron is just one client. He has to wait like anyone else. Andreas, Baron Rothvogel is not like anyone else. He has powerful friends, including the Prince Bishop of Freising. Kirschau was already out of favor. Father Abbot does not want to have to deal with more attention. Well, if Prior Fenric isn't here, I'm going to work on my masterpiece until he arrives. Fair enough. Fair enough, my man. Oh, that's right. I need to reference the Indermauer manuscript. Oh, what's that? Indermauer, a prominent family of the Swiss Confederacy in Austria. Oh, okay. There's gotta be a library nearby. What do you want, Andreas? A book? The Indermauer manuscript, the Book of Hours? Your hair looks messy today. Did you get enough sleep? What do you mean? I mean, did you sleep alone, or... Could I just get the book? Ah, that's all the way upstairs. Can't you get by without it? I'm sorry, but I really can't. Really? My feet hurt and the stairs are so steep. I'm just going to ask Illuminata to get it. Okay. Her. Sister Illuminata! Andreas needs help finding a book, and I don't know where it is. Andreas. Sister Illuminata, I'd like to borrow the Indermauer manuscript, the Book of Hours. Okay, Book of Hours, a type of illuminated manuscript that contains an abbreviated form of the prayers for the divine office in addition to other religious texts. Most are relatively plain, but wealthy patrons often commission lavish examples with elaborate illustrations. Okay. Yes, I overheard. Here, please return it promptly. That should help us. Andreas, may I see how your masterpiece is coming? Of course, your opinion is always welcome. Yes, the composition is lovely. There is a joyful spirit in your arrangement of the figures. The contrast of colors is also quite nice, rich and beautiful on their own, but not overpowering the scene. Doesn't feel right, I don't know why. It's an excellent interpretation of someone else's work. That's what clients want. What do you want? Where are you in this work? I didn't know there was room for me in here. It is inescapable. We all put ourselves into our work, whether we realize it or not. What does this painting represent? It's November. In November, we show peasants leading the pigs into the forest to forage on acorns before the slaughter. Andreas, the peasants here are no longer allowed to forage acorns in the forest. Many great lords and abbots across the empire have forbidden it, even Father Gernot. What difference does it make? This is the way November is painted. But it is not the way November is. Art is illusion, storytelling, but in the most sublime form. These images illuminate a path to truth. This masterpiece is a way for me to impress patrons. I can't be concerned with anything else. If money were all you truly cared about, there's more profitable professions than that of an artist. Andreas, you know the power of art to move people as well as to convey truth. Even something as simple as a book of hours can illuminate a transcendent wisdom. But you need not listen to my opinions. They are just the thoughts of one old monk. True. There is no place for the monastic scriptoria anymore. In truth, this room is a place out of time. Does that make you sad? I admit I am still fond of the old styles of lettering and illumination, but even in my youth I knew it could not last. The creation of books of art is no longer the province of monasteries, so be it. More people will be able to write, more will be able to read, and in so doing be brought to truth. I think there will always be a place for artists like you and Brother Adok. And Brother Guy. It's kind of you to say so, Andreas, but you need not be concerned for me. I have lived a long life, and I am happy to have served the Lord. When He calls for me, I am ready. Should be interesting. Ah, yes, where is the time gone? It is already terce. Terce. Monastic hour corresponding to 9 a.m., one of the little hours of prayer. Terce precedes Mass and the chapter meeting. Okay. Too much talk. I must ask forgiveness for not honoring the rule. Until later, Andreas. Until later. Oops. Oh no. Altair, you gotta use Mothership if you want a link to the Discord server, not Discord. What's going on in here? There you go. No problem at all, dude. Andreas, what was that noise? Oh, I'm sorry, Sister Illuminata. I knocked a bowl of pint to the floor. But then Prior Ferenic came in, wrote in one of his books, slammed it closed, and left. He was in such a hurry I don't think he even noticed me. He was slamming books shut. Prior Ferenic should know better than that. Some of these manuscripts are quite delicate. He seemed to be in a great hurry. I think he is on edge since Baron Rothvogel arrived early. Which is why books should not be taken out of the library unless it is necessary for divine reading or work in the scriptorium. Divine reading. Lectio Divina, Lectio Divina is the thoughtful reading of and meditation on Scripture. The practice leads to prayer and contemplation. It is a daily part of life in Benedictine communities. Okay, that's good to know. What's this? The Chronica Clara. The Clear Chronicle, a history of the universe from creation to 1082. Written by the Irish monk Marianus Scotus. Or Scotus. Marianus Scotus. Are you still mad at me for borrowing the Chronica Clara? No, anger is not an appropriate response for a nun. But the fact remains that you tricked me into giving you that book for no valid reason. Not valid? It is not valid to want to see the work of one of the great Irish scribes? One who wrote masterworks that even now grace libraries at Cologne, Fulda, and Mainz. Let's see here. Cologne. Large, powerful, free imperial city on the River Rhine. It is a major hub for commerce between between Italy and the Netherlands. It is also a popular site for pilgrims, as its cathedral contains relics of the three wise men, represented as crowns on their arms. Fulda, town built around an old Benedictine abbey near the center of the empire. Fulda's abbots are imperial princes and wield great power. And then Mainz, located on the Rhine River, Mainz is the home of the Archbishop of Mainz, an elector of the Holy Roman Empire, and Primus Germain, the Pope's substitute north of the Alps. No, it's not. Not unless it pertains to your work or the abbot permits it. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait, what? What's all this fuss about Lorenzworth Vogel? Why is Prior Ferenic so nervous? Lorenz, I didn't know you were familiar enough with the man to use his Christian name. Anyway, I haven't dealt with him personally, but the Prior and Father Abbot have. I only know that he's purchased a number of our most valuable manuscripts over the years, and he paid enough to help the Abbey when we needed it. Like what? What did he buy? I can't remember. You know, I have my own responsibilities to attend to. So many fingies. Yeah. There's a lot of fingers, no question. How about this, Andreas? If you'll help me recover some missing books, I'll tell you what I know about the Baron. Of course, I'll help in any way I can. Thank you. It's for the good of the Abbey. Where should I begin? Out there, where you and your cohort have carelessly strewn books around the scriptorium. I will tell you what books I'm looking for. Find them and return them to me. The first books are 2 volumes of Aeneid. The Aeneid, a poetic epic telling the legend of Aeneas, a heroic Trojan who struggles to reconcile his personal desires with his destiny to found Rome. It was written in the 1st century BC by the Roman poet Virgil. Okay. Reddish covers, 14 inches by 10 inches, 3 inches thick. I'm sensing a Monty Python reference in this dialogue. Innsbruck inches or Nuremberg inches? What? Nuremberg inches are... What color are the covers again? Reddish. Oh, I know the ones. They're among Piero's favorites. He keeps them by my desk. They're not his to keep. Anyway. Grab those. There's a fair amount of wear on these. I hope you don't mind. What do you mean there's different inches?
Okay.
Thank you for that, Kibo. I don't know why there's different itches. I really don't. I just saw it as a Monty Python reference. Those volumes are old even when Piero started to make the copies. How long ago was that? 3 years. The Aeneid is not one of my favorite stories, but I understand why it appeals to Piero. Aeneas chose his duty to the gods over his lover Dido. Italium non sponte sequor. I do not go to Italy willingly. I did not make you for a scholar of Roman poetry, Andreas. The word sit easily in my memory. I'm not sure why. Probably out of love rather than duty. Do you think on Aeneas's sense of duty appeals to Piero? We all have our vocations. Brother Piero takes his more seriously than most of the others in this abbey. You clearly take your chosen vocation seriously. Andreas, I didn't have a choice in my vocation. Few women do. Well, surely it's not that dire. How would you know, Andreas? How could you? I don't know, man. Men are not sorted with the same sieve of life as women are. There are fewer places where we fit. Even in stories we are made to be rescued and wed, cruel seducers of men, or wizened crones. Like Dido, we ordinary women are merely tools in the tales of men. We can never be the protagonists of our own stories. No woman is exempt from that. From the empress to a nun, it is our lot. Well, I suppose I understand now why you're not fond of the Aeneid. Yeah, no, she's got a point there. Absolutely, dude. It's fine poetry for men. Now the books, if you please. Thank you. Next, wretched Gurin, this printer copy. I do not have the size in the ledger, but hopefully the description is enough. I know the one you're talking about. Brother Adoc was reading it. So probably this one. The beauty of this book truly belies its ridiculous content. I'm surprised the Abbey owns a copy. We don't. It belongs to Amadea Rusco of Lugano. Highly contested Swiss market town located in the southwestern Alps. The Dukes of Como and Milan fought for control over it until it was claimed by the Swiss Confederation in 1513. Interesting. He loaned it to us 5 years ago. It was subsequently lost, and the abbot has received 3 letters about it. I've certainly seen the brothers enjoying it. That book is not appropriate reading for Benedictine monks. Benedictine. Founded in the 6th century, the Benedictines are a Christian monastic order that observes vows of obedience, poverty, chastity, and stability under the rule of Saint Benedict of Nursia. Oh. I probably missed it, but why is she behind a door? I don't know. Maybe her duties as a nun are not within the... they're not within the walls of, like, the usual part of the scriptorium where the illustrators are. That could be it. I don't know. A baby is sold to pirates, raised as servant, then lives a life of adventure, wooing princesses and fighting in tournaments. You forgot the best part. In the end, Gerwin learns he has royal blood, the son of a duke. He reigns as a king and dies a pious hermit. What's not to love? Benedictines should be dreaming of reconciliation with our Lord, not lusty adventures. Suppose you're right, it's better suited for knaves like me. It's not my place to reprimand anyone for reading stories, least of all you, Andreas. Still, we must be on guard. Fantasy leads to temptation. Temptation has led to the downfall of many men and women. Sometimes, yes, but books like this, it's all the same type of fantasy, isn't it? I guess it's a thing where women aren't allowed inside. Shaking my head. Probably. That's probably what it is, yeah. To die better than we are born. And what's the problem with that? Why shouldn't a peasant dream of being a king? There is neither Jew nor Greek, neither slave nor free, neither male nor female, for you are all one in Christ Jesus. We may be one in Christ, but we are not equal in this world. It isn't this world you should be concerned with, Andreas. But the book, Andreas, we must return it. Or would you like the abbot to receive a fourth letter? In truth, it's unlikely you'd be considered liable under Bavarian law. Oh, are you a legal scholar now as well as an artist? Well, actually, I did study law at university. I don't care. I'm not concerned about the legality of it, but the principle. The book, please. I was just saying. There's only one book left. Then you'll be freed from bondage. A dark red cover, 8 inches high, 5 inches across, 2 inches thick. Oh, I remember that. I believe Brother Guy was reading it. Oh, God, I think it's this one. Now that I think about it, Guy has always been guarded about this book, like he was hiding it. Very good. Please bring it here. What is this anyway? Ah, it's in French. The soul that God touched, empty of sin in the first state of grace. What is this? Why are you asking so many questions? Just give it to me. Why won't you tell me what this book is? Because it's a dangerous book, Andreas Mahler. One of the previous abbot tolerated in spite of a papal order to destroy it. Kind of unrelated, but can you imagine how much info was burned away when they burned all those books in the past? Yeah. That's kind of crazy to think about, the fact that 12-minute warning. Okay, thanks for letting us know, Kibo. Yeah, there was a lot of just books and information about the past burned away from so long ago. Damn. Kind of crazy to think about that now. 3 French bishops condemned the book. All copies were to be burned. Its author shared the same fate. What? Why? I don't know, Andreas. It isn't my place to question the judgment of one bishop, much less 3. And before you ask, no, I haven't read it, but I know it contains a dialogue between love and reason. Ooh, this book holds some truths, apparently. So, this book is dangerous. When did the bishops condemn it? "200 years ago." What? Why? Why is it still here? Because Father Matthias loved books. All books. He didn't want to see it destroyed. It's got something the bishops don't like. I'd keep this book. I get it. I get that. I can sympathize with him. That's fine, but Father Matthias is gone. It's not my place to question the former abbot's decision, but when Father Gernot learned it was in our possession, he wanted it destroyed. Must the book be destroyed? No one even knows that it's here. I do. So do Mother Cecilia and Father Gernot. Got it. Got it. Fine. Here, take it. Good. It's for the best. Thank you.
How about no?
I wish. I'm playing this one safe for right now. Now then, Baron Rothvogel. Quickly, though, I need to finish up here soon. He mentioned finding a copy of Historia Tassi. He said it had some scandalous details in it. He also mentioned that Father Matthias had a copy and was looking for another to verify its contents. Do you know anything about the book? I have heard of it, but I have never read it, and I know little about its contents. The subject is broad, but I believe the book deals specifically with the Roman occupation of this land. What about that could have upset Father Matthias so much? I can't claim any deep insights into the former abbot's mind. I understood him to be a virtuous and charitable man, sometimes to a fault. This is giving kinda scared of the unknown and censorship of the truth, and it's a bit too real. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, this is absolutely one of those moments where you're having to deal with, like, censorship of the truth and the fear of the unknown, for sure. Fucking hell. How is this relevant today? Like, goddamn. I wouldn't have expected this at all. It is not always best when an abbot considers himself a friend to his brothers instead of their shepherd. Could something in the book have led Father Matthias to a crisis of virtue? Virtue is only found in crisis. Without it, virtues are little more than ideals. So, perhaps there is merit in that idea. Like, this is the 1500s. It shouldn't be relevant, man. I know! This shouldn't have to be so relevant today, and yet it is. Fucking hell, man. Well, I must be off to Mass. Thank you again for your help, Andreas. Wait, how will you get to the church if you can't enter the scriptorium? I thought this was the only door into the library. We are standing in the oldest part of the abbey, and like any old place, it has its share of secrets. Good day, Andreas. God be with you. Sext. That's the bell for Sext. The brothers will be sitting down for dinner soon. Let's see what Sext is. Sext is when, Nah, you know what? I'm just going to read the actual definition here. Sext. Monastic hour corresponding to noon. One of the little hours of prayer followed by dinner. Okay. I should see if Otto is around and still wants to eat with me. I think he's working by the guest house below the abbey. Hey, yo. That's what I was thinking. Dinner with Otto and Endris. Ooh, sext, as in of the 6th, I'm assuming. Yeah, I imagine that's what it is. Dormitory. Cloister. 6th hour, yeah. Is it the 6th hour for sure? courtroom, large garden, Upper Abbey. Not the ideal place to have exited out of, but, you know, what can you do? Though super funny to think of a nun sexting. I know, right? Oh, she's nearby. Okay, that's good. So, I'm in the right place. Is just... There's Martin. There they are. Good day, Master Muller. Ah, Andreas, good to see you. I trust Clara gave you my message. Afternoon, Andres. Otto, Clara did give me a message. Sorry I missed you this morning. I was still asleep when you came by. Ah, the abbot really lets you get away with anything, doesn't he? Leave him be, Otto. I'm hungry. Let's pray. I'm here and lurking. Okay, thank you for letting me know, babe. Much appreciated. If you need to hit the lurk command, go ahead and do so. Go ahead. You know you want to. Please? I'm just waiting in anticipation for it. Come on. Please. Please, babe. Just this once. Okay, looked it up, and women were allowed to read in the 1500s, but the literacy rates were low and education was prioritized towards men. Like, only about 1% of women in England knew how to actually read. Damn. That is pretty wild. I didn't know that. Sheesh. Bless us, O Lord, in these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. 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 How did the morning treat you? Not too bad, thanks. I hurt my damned hand splitting timber to replace a bad beam in the abbot's house. Oh. Let's have the cheese. I'll have the cheese first. It's not that bad of an injury, it just galls me that the abbot bleeds us dry and we're expected to do work when it suits him. Yeah. Ow, indeed. Almonds? Oh, it's not that bad. I get a lot of food work from the abbey. I get a lot of good work from the abbey. Not food work. Good work. Casting pilgrims' badges isn't really smithing, but I don't mind. And then the rye. Anyway, I saw you walking with that Baron Rothvogel in the meadow on your way up here. What's that all about? He's here to check on a commission. I understand he was friendly with Father Matthias. He was, though Father Matthias had some misgivings about the Baron. What kind of misgivings, exactly? that he fools around with young women. He's married, of course. Although that's only gossip, and it isn't Christian to spread rumors like that. 1 minute warning. Okay, thank you guys for letting me know. Altair, if you want to hit the ad break redeem, you're more than welcome to do so. For this one, it's just labeled Let's Play. You've got like 6 redeems per stream. Or is it 12? We'll be right back after these commercial messages. Don't go away.
When you're looking for local quality tradesmen, it's important to find the right one. At Checkatrade, all our tradesmen are interviewed and recommended. We check their references, qualifications, and insurances, and continually monitor their workmanship and the service they provide through customer feedback. For local quality tradesmen, visit checkatrade.com today.
Checkatrade! Checkatrade.com.
It's okay, Aunt Alex. I'm a man now.
Oh, thank you.
That reservation still standing?
Barely. And how you doing, little partner?
Walker told me I have AIDS.
Home to you, take it back! Oh! Home to you, take it back! Oh! Home to you, take it back!
黒猫ヤマトの引っ越しはあなたの暮らしをそのまんまそのまんまそのまんまそのまんま運びます。
ありがとうございました。
おっとっとっと、引っ越しの日からいつもの暮らしを。あれ、引っ越しは黒猫ヤマト。
Nice car, what is it? Oh, it's my new Kia Optima. Should have got a Toyota Camry. I got leather seats. Me too. Yeah, moonroof? Yeah. V6 engine? With Sportmatic transmission. 5-year warranty. Oh, no. Ha! 10-year. And I paid $5,000 less than you. Huh.
The Kia Optima midsize sedan. Get 3.9% financing through July 31st.
Dual front seat mounted side airbags? Got it!
いつものお醤油が
まろやか
になりました。昆布だし入りだからまろやか。キッコーマン芳醇まろやか醤油。比べればわかる。
Respect the pouch! Respect it! Ouch!
믿을 수 없다. 디지털 영상, 디지털 음향의 전율, 디지털 홈시네마, 삼성 DVD 플레이어.
Welcome back. Welcome back from the ad break. Okay, let's see what ads Kibo got. DoorDash Dash Pass, La Cume Genifique, Ultimate Serum, X Program Quit Nicotine, Monster Hunter Wilds, Bumble Dating, Avowed, and Disney Resorts. Okay. Let's get back into it. It's not gossip that he beat up that farmer a few years back. Old Ranning, may he rest in peace. Ranning Kemper, the late husband of Ottilia. Okay. Well, I wasn't there, so I don't know. But if he did that, yes, it speaks poorly of his character. We had a long conversation on our way up here, but he didn't mention anything about that. What did you talk about then? I mean, no offense, but what does a nobleman have in common with an artist? Talk to me about my work, fascinated by both art and books. Of course, that's what he's interested in when he's at the Abbey. If he's in Tassing, he's chasing girls or harassing peasants. And because he's friendly with the abbot, no bad would ever come to him. It's galling. The bitterness and envy are not good for our Christian souls, Otto. It's not envy, Endris. No one should get away with what he does, what this Abbey does. No offense to you, Andreas. I don't have any problem with the books the Abbey makes. I mean, I never did learn to read, but if people are paying the Abbey to make them, it doesn't bother me. No, I understand. I see why people resent the Abbot's rule. He's a harsh lord. Otto, did you see that the Bowers sheep escaping the grazing fields again? No, but I'm not surprised. Martin was supposed to fix that fence, and he probably did a bad job at it. Martin. Oh, the little brat. Damn. He's always in a foul mood, and he could be the laziest soul in Tassing. He can't even hold a hammer properly. Married and a father at such a young age, and he barely lifts a finger for his wife or child. On top of that, he's a damned thief. And before you say it, Endris, that's more than just gossip. Look at him, over by the guest house. He's probably figuring out what he can steal with the least amount of effort. He's just a boy. He still has time to change. I've never known a thief to change, but maybe his responsibilities will make a man out of him. Speaking of the Bowers sheep, their ears are shorn and the woman will be spinning it soon, Otto. I got it, Endris. No need to tease. What God wants to happen will happen. Looks like a storm's coming. We should probably get back to it. Right, I'll catch up in a moment, Endris. Oh, Andreas, say hello to Ava for me, if you get the chance. Oh, okay. Sun hat. I'll try to remember. I should return to work in the scriptorium. Until later. Nuns. Alright. Time to get back to work. Abbott House. So gotta go back this way. Nope. This way. Upper Abbey, okay. You know what? This is probably none of my concern. Yeah, that's probably none of my concern. Rudgar. Tower. Oh god, where is it? Old Bailey. Yeah, that's probably where we gotta go. Scriptorium. Brother Adok, this work, I don't know where to start. Inconsistent spacing, rough strokes. You're working like you want to see this place closed. Brother Pryor, I am working to the best of my abilities, and I dispute your criticism. I may not be fast, but I still have my talent, praised be to God. And Brother Guy, why are you still on this page? What's wrong with you? Normally you're so reliable. Many apologies, Brother Pryor. I will work harder. Piero, I can't believe this. Brother Rothvogel has come to check on this progress, and this is all you have. You should have finished this months ago. Is your mind so corrupted by age that you didn't notice the seasons have changed? Well, you're not the one who will have to answer for it, so why should you care? Typical. Excuse me, Prior Fenric, but I believe your point is made. Andreas, I will remind you that I am the master of the scriptorium and you are a guest here. I agree, Brother Pryor. Brother Piero's work is unacceptably slow. You are insufferable, Brother Guy. Oh, God, give me the patience to endure this. Please, everyone, this is my work, and I accept responsibility for it. Prior Ferenic is right. Prior Fenric, is this mine? It must be, yes? It is, my lord, I can explain. No, I don't want excuses. I've come all this way, and I have to be honest. I expected more. It's nowhere near finished, and the style is, well, it's very old-fashioned. I thought I made my desires clear. I feel like my generosity towards Kirsau is being taken advantage of. Am I the fool in this sad story? No, of course not, my lord. Never. We can fix this, of course. Of course. We only want to accommodate you. Ah, Andreas. Good to see you again. Nod respectfully. Ah, well. Father Gernot, why not have Andreas complete the rest of the illustrations? He's clearly capable. Well, my lord, why not have Brother Guy complete it if speed is your concern? No. I'm talking about the script. That's fine, but the art, the illustrations. I want Andreas to do the others. Of course, I mean, if Andreas is all right with you. If it takes pressure off Brother Piero, I'd be delighted to complete the work. There we have it. I hope this allays your concerns, my lord. Excellent. By the way, Father Abbot, am I still welcome at your table for supper? Naturally, my lord. Wonderful. I'd like Andreas to join us. My lord, I've already made supper plans with the Drucker family in town. Nonsense. You can eat with them any day. I'm only here for the evening. Well, Father? Well, that would be quite unusual. Unusual or not, I doubt that my good friend, the Prince Bishop, would deny additional guests at his table. What do you think? I understand. Yes, you're right. Of course. Andreas may join us for supper. I look forward to it. You had this planned. You must have put your hook in the Baron this morning when you ambushed him in town. Why are you mad at me? I'm trying to help. Brother Prior, Andreas is not to blame for any of this. I am. Yes, you are, and you've embarrassed me, the Abbot and the Abbey. Prior Ferenic is right, of course. No wonder we don't get more commissions. Oh, I keep coming back to drama. Hell yeah, you do.
Guy, can you stop flattering the prior for 1 minute?
I'm not even going to say anything. Brothers, if you please, Sister Zedna, and I would prefer it if you could keep the noise down. It sounds like Samson slaying the Philistines in here. Of course. Get back to work, everyone. Sister Zendaya. That was not wonderful, but there's nothing to be done about it now. I'll finish my work here and wash up the Latorium for supper at the Abbot's table. Yeah, not really much to do about it, I guess. Vespers. Sisters and Day. I don't know where I'm going, man. Probably gotta go to the church. Oh God, where do I need to go? Courtyard. So, cloister down here. And I guess out into the courtyard. I imagine. Cloister. It's a beautiful courtyard. There is that. Andreas, I'm so glad you'll be joining us for supper, though the circumstances are unusual, to be sure. I won't be able to speak with you. None of the brothers will, but it will be good to have you with us. That's a shame. I always enjoy our talks. Now, the same doesn't apply to you at the Abbot's table. You can talk all you like. Though I wouldn't recommend it. Father Abbot does not look kindly on idle chatter. I could get used to it. Anyway, I'm sorry for how the prior treated you. It's not fair. It's humiliating. Oh, no, my son. There's no need to worry about me or my pride. And we all need a taste of humility from time to time to keep our feet on this earth. No, Andreas, you are my pride. I cannot claim to have taught you much, but I am proud to have known you and your work. And when you leave all of us at Kirsau Abbey behind, you can call upon your friend Lorenz, the Baron Rothvogel, to help you in your career. There's nothing wrong with your style. It's not old just because an nobleman says so. Don't trouble yourself over it. Time passes for us all. Things change. The future will right over the present. You need not fear it, any of it, so long as you remain true to yourself and God. Now I must hurry to the refectory to join my brothers. I will see you inside. Just gonna wash my hands without soap. I mean, I guess sanitation standards were a lot lower back then. So, who am I to judge? Refectory. Here we go. Andreas, glad you could join us. Thank you, my lord. Father Gernot, Father Thomas, Prior Fernick. Simon Peter answered, "You are the Messiah, the Son of the living God." Oh, the Gospel of Matthew, wonderful. Jesus replied, "Blessed are you, Simon, son of Jonah, for this was not revealed to you by flesh and blood, but by my Father in heaven. And I tell you that you are Peter, and on this rock I will build my church, and the gates of Hades will not overcome it." Have you read Matthew much, Andreas? Some, yes. I will give you the keys of the kingdom of heaven. Whatever you bind on earth, so will be bound in heaven, and whatever you loose on earth will be loosed in heaven. Then he ordered his disciples not to tell anyone that he was the Messiah. Whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven. That reminds me, Father Gernot, have you read anything by Martin Luther? I can't say that I... He has some incredible ideas about the church. Brilliant, I think. My lord, is the meal to your liking? I believe I remember you enjoying our quail on our last visit. The quail? My God, Father Abbot, the quail's fine, but don't you think Luther's ideas are worth discussing? He's talking about the future of the church, shaking things up in a way I don't think we've seen before. Father Thomas, you see value in his ideas, do you not? My lord, I mean no offense, but I do not. Brother Matthew, yes? How appropriate. What are your thoughts on Luther's attacks on the church, his sales of indulgences? Yeah, probably better than not say anything at all. Baron, please do not involve the other brothers in this conversation. Fine. What about Andreas? Certainly a man who attended the same university as Martin Luther can spare some thoughts on his work. I must respect the Father Abbot's wishes at this table, my lord. Et tu, Andreas? I expected more of you. Enough! Lord Rothvogel, you are our guest and held in high esteem, but you have worn out my patience. You will not be discussing Luther's work with Andreas, Thomas, Matthew, or with any other brother. Is that clear? I suppose, Father, it is your abbey, but you're taking too much offense at this, and you're far too afraid of change. Drama at the table! Let's go! Whether it's from Luther or someone else, reform is coming to the church. You had better accept it. What? Neither you nor Martin Luther dictate change to the Holy Church on their whim. This talk is beyond insulting. It's blasphemous. Outrageous. Why is everyone on the same of the tables? What the heck? How dare you? I see. The Last Supper as seating arrangement. I've overstepped my bounds, and I suppose I have ruined everyone's supper. My apologies. In spite of the unpleasantness, I will make good on my manuscript payment and the donation of my copy of Historia Tasse. If you cannot accept what the future will bring, perhaps it's time for you to come to terms with your past. Excuse me. Olamau, the Last Supper's right behind them in a mural. Hell yeah. Well, no need to overstay my welcome. Fathers, brothers, Andreas, good night. Thank you, Andreas, for not letting him engage you in this debate. No good would have come of it. Now then, I must ask you to leave so I can speak to the brothers in chapter privately. Brother Piero, please accompany Andreas out. I will take my leave as well. Good night. Probably for the best, yeah. Don't worry about Father Gernot and the Baron. I'm sure we'll all be fine by morning. I hope Father Abbot can see that the Baron's heart is in the right place, even if he picked the wrong time to express himself. That seems unlikely. It may be so, but we must never lose hope. In any case, I do hope the Baron respects the Abbot's wishes for the rest of his stay, for everyone's sake. Brother Piero, what do you think of Martin Luther's ideas? Ha! That is for the younger and wiser men than me to decide. I am just a monk, thank God. Good night, my son. Sleep. Compline. Alright. Oh, I should get some sleep. Yeah, that was, awkward. Oh, God, where do I gotta go? Not my problem, kid. You know what, man? That's exactly what I was thinking right now. Oh, I gotta get back to the farm. Fuck. Ah, ha, ha, ha. There's a lamp still burning in the guest house. Lorenz must still be awake. I wonder what he's doing. And what was he thinking? He's a baron, but he couldn't have expected that to go well. The storm doesn't seem to be letting up anytime soon. I should get back to the Gertners. You think? Is this the way it should be? Yeah, this seems to be the way. This seems to be it. Huh? Gah! Are you alright, Master Mailer? Did you see that? In the aqueduct? The ghost? Yes. Could be a Roman. Maybe even an old pagan. Wouldn't be the first time people have seen ghosts around these parts. Interesting. Well, I think I've found Johann's last lost sheep. I'm going to head home. I'm going to head home. Oh shit, I missed it. Yeah, you did. Take care, Master Mailer. I will, thank you, Till. I missed the ghost. No. Oh no. Iris is beautiful. Forest. Snowdrops, one of the only flowers that can bloom this early in spring at this altitude. Jasper, your spanner was eaten by a fish, not stolen by a bish. Columbine. Looks like it's coming early. Columbine is probably a type of flower before, yeah. I'm just gonna... no. Pale horse, still on the floor. Matins, the pale horse, death. Matins. Monastic hour corresponding to 2 a.m. It is used for the night prayer. Oh. Sister, listen to my voice. Did you hear me? Do you hear me? Yes. Yes, Father, I hear you. Am I here? Is this now? Yes, you're with us, and this is now. I apologize, Andreas. I imagine that must have been quite alarming. Is she alright? You're thinking concubine, methinks. She is, yes. Sister Amil is a mystic gifted with visions when God sees fit to give her one. Some are more frightening than others. What is she doing in there? Does she live in the church? She lives in there, yes. I'm a little surprised you haven't noticed her before. If you came to Mass more often, you would see that I give her a communion through a window into a cell. her cell. She is an anchoress, a religious hermit so devoted to God that she has enclosed herself in a cell next to the church. She is dead to the world, but continues her life of prayer and religious contemplation. Sometimes, ever so rarely, she receives great and terrible visions. Is she local to Tassing, or was she a nun at Curacao? Neither. She came here from a Benedictine abbey at Lower Bavaria, after it burned down. Bavaria, powerful duchy in the southeastern Holy Roman Empire. It is east of Swabia and north of Tyrol. Tassing and Curacao sit in the extreme south of the duchy, near the border of Tyrol. With Tyrol. I am a confessor and caretaker. Many anchoresses are not literate. I write down her visions to help interpret them. I thought all the monks and nuns at Curacao could read, even poor Brother Vogbert. Thank you, Father Thomas. I must rest now. Of course, sister. She seems unhappy. She is not unhappy, but she is in pain, both physical and spiritual. Her spiritual pain comes from her revelations. They come and go. I try to address them as best I can. The physical pain comes from a deformity in her spine and aching in her joints. I know of no cure for that, save prayer to the Almighty. Sister Amil was saying she had a vision of death. Could someone be in danger? Oh no, don't rush to judgment. Her visions are divine and powerful, but they could have many meanings. Some of her revelations take years to comprehend. She may never have understood it all as God wills it. Still, the argument at dinner was quite troubling. Perhaps it has cast a shadow over her thoughts. Now then, the good sister appears to have fallen back to sleep. I must prepare for bed myself. Good night, Andreas. Good night, Father. Mule. Bauer. Drucker. Town Commons, is that it? It's gotta be over here. It's gotta be. And then we just make our way back over the Gertner farm. Oh, that's Central Town. What's this? Endris Schmidt's smithy. So much smaller than the one he uses at the Abbey. There we go, Gertner farm. And then the Gertner house. Looks like they're asleep. Gertner guest room. The Picatrix, Keo Solomon, the Hemptorion, Prior Ferenic keeps giving me all these books to read. We should clean this up. It's getting late. I should get some rest. Yeah, go to sleep. Go to sleep, man. You need it. Ugh. Prime. Oof. Those are some hefty reads, yeah. Time to get back to work. Where? It's all right, Ursula. Good morning. What happened? A storm rolled in during the night. It hasn't lit up all morning. Clara and I have been doing what we can in here to keep us all from washing away. Peter and Jorg are outside trying to deal with the flooding as best they can. Oh my, is the father in danger? There's always a danger with this much rain, but we've lived through worse. Whatever happens, it will be as God wills it. We must have faith in Providence and endure what is to come. Oh, I have some food for you. Here, sorry I couldn't prepare anything more. Thank you. Otto wanted to say hello, by the way. Oh, he did? Good, thank you. Have a good day at the Abbey, Andreas. Try to stay dry. Thanks, you too. Good luck. Andreas! Oh, I didn't see that the wall was broken. Is there from the flood? It is. Must have broken in the night. Some of our sheep escaped. We'll have to track them down later. That is the way it always is. Rain falls on the Abbey and rolls downhill to us little people. Well, it's hard to blame the Abbey for that. That's just how rain works. There's a reason we're down here, and they're up there, Andreas. Anyway, I have to get back to this. See you later. Oh, God. I don't think I'm going to be able to go that way, so I guess I have to take another route. That's inconvenient. Town Commons. Oh, can't go there. So, Central Town. There's a lot more to the town than I thought. Oh, chat, look. It's a cat. We found a cat. It's called Schlau. Pet Schlau. Pet the kitty. Pet the kitty. That's a good kitty. That's a kitty. Yeah. Church and Druckers. I gotta go to the meadow. There we go. Yeah. Shrine of Saint Moritz. The statue looks ancient. Yep. Saint Moritz is the patron saint of Tassing. Legend states he was the Egyptian-born commander of a Roman legion who converted to Christianity. They were all martyred for their faith. His hand is a relic of Curacao Shrine. Hello there, Master Mailer. Hello, too. Bumped into ghosts lately, eh? No, not since we last spoke. Good, good. You ever seen a nicer view? Don't get sights like this in the cities, I expect. It's hard to believe the Romans built a town all the way out here, and we just let these structures fall apart. Oh yes, the old Roman ruins. Tassing is full of them, quite the marvels they are. I don't pay much mind to writing on them, as I can't read Latin myself, but you might enjoy giving them a look. If you do, you have to tell me if they match the old legends I read about. What sort of old legends? Well, when Father Matthias was abbot, he would let me borrow books from the abbey's library. I think I read through half of that library before Father Gernot became abbot. He and Father Thomas are strict about which books should be read now. Books should glorify God, they say, not discuss the old pagan ways. Still, the accounts of the Romans in Tassing are my favourite. That old book talked about how the Roman knight Gaius Metellus defeated the Reti, I think it was. Heavy snowfall had him caught in this very valley. Barbarians on all sides when Mars sent a wolf to the night. Okay, Mars. The Roman god of war and agriculture, Mars represented civilization and peace through military might. Instead of killing a beast, Gaius followed it to the magical spring of trees covered in all sorts of fruits. Mars provided the wolf and the spring, and Gaius Metellus found tasking after defeating the barbarians to honor Mars. Otherwise known as Ares, yes, that's right. That's where all this came from. I'm surprised Curacao has any record of tasking before St. Moritz arrived. And written in German at that. It might all be faithful, but I enjoy the story all the same. It's nice to feel you're connected to those who came before you, even if it's only by the land you live on. Wise words. I feel about the same. It's been good chatting with you, Master Mailer, but I better get back to work. You let me know if you find any particularly good books in the library, alright? I will. Delighted to. Martin? Hey, Martin. Hey, Martin. Eat shit, Andreas. Achoo. Oh, no. Oh, no, he sneezed on me. That's strange. What was he doing at the Abbey? I should get to the script, and Gernot will give me an earful if I'm late again. Yeah, that was weird. What the hell? The hell was that about? He's basically murdered you, yep. God be with you, Andreas. Are you still preparing to leave, even in this weather? The weather is unfortunate, but the Baron's wife, Lady Salomia, will be arriving today. My lord intends to depart as soon as she arrives. How long have they been married? 7 years now. She's a fine woman, a true lady. I was hoping to bid farewell to the Baron before he leaves. I'm sure he would appreciate that. He spoke highly of you before he went to bed. He was disappointed that you didn't debate him at supper, but he understands that you didn't want to anger the abbot. Part of the art of rhetoric is understanding the right form in which to persuade someone. That was not the right form for the abbot. My lord always wants to discuss things when the mood fits him. He's often alone in feeling it, unfortunately. Is there any chance I could redeem myself in the Baron's eyes? Perhaps not on this occasion. I believe you may have offended the Baron in some other way as well. Some way? Or some ways. I would not fret too much about it, Master Mailer. He is a forgiving man. Where's your master gone, then? He went for a walk early in the morning. He didn't say when he'd be back. I hope he returns soon. The rain is turning everything to mud. My lord might surprise you, Andreas. He never minds getting mud in his boots. Of course, I'm the one who has to clean them. Well, I apologize for taking up so much of your time. Good luck, good speed, and I hope you keep dry. It's no trouble and many thanks. Until next time, Andreas. Oh, one thing before you go. Did you see a short, surly-looking young man in a hat on your way up this morning? Oh, that can only be Martin Barner. He ran past me in the meadow as I was walking up the hill. He was in quite a hurry. Ah, that would explain my lord's missing rings. I went to pack the Baron's things and they were missing. I know you don't care for The Sims, but I'm looking at the new expansion trailer and they added Simo coin as a way to earn money. It's a joke on Bitcoin. Of course. Of course. The boy is an armed thief. It wouldn't surprise me if he was responsible for the missing rings. That would explain it then. Regrettably, he had ample opportunity for his theft. Yesterday I caught the boy with the hat, Martin, I suppose, peering in through the windows. I could have admonished him at the time, but, well, he seemed harmless. That's a shame. I hope the Baron won't be too put out. My lord is a man of some means. He won't miss the gold or the rings. I do think he will be upset about the book. He was quite excited for the abbot to see it. In any case, I must finish preparing the horses. It was good talking to you, Andreas. Of course, I hope this rain lets up for you soon. God willing. Until next time. Until then. Upper Abbey, here we go. Cloister. Gotta get to the Upper Abbey, or Old Bailey, and then the Scriptorium. Oh, this is wonderful. The rest of the abbey is soaked and there's not a drop of rain in here. Good thing the abbot had Otto replace the roof to the scriptorium and library last month. With the cow factory next door, we can stay warm while everyone else is cold and wet. I think of bragging about our good fortune. You should think upon your brothers and sisters to pray for their health and safety. It's a bit much. The abbot's foresight saved a lot of our work and protected what's in the library. The town isn't fared as well. I'm sure they'll be fine. More importantly, if they're not, I don't care. Brother Guy, your heart is harder than this stone on the floor. Huh. We have the grumpy old monk, but where's the nice one? Brother Piero, haven't you seen him yet today? I did before Brother Guy arrived. Brother Piero left to speak to the abbot some time ago. What? Why is Matthew ringing the bell? It can't be terse already. I pray it stops soon. Such a cacophony is an assault on my frail ears. It's not stopping. I suppose this means we're being summoned to the chapter house. God, give me the strength to endure the rain. It's 50 feet, old man. You'll live. God, give me the strength to endure this man. Oh, he's gonna need a lot of strength, all right, just to endure one fucking man. Ugh. Still not stopping. What's going on? This can't all be because of the storm. Oh, I should see what's the matter. For real, yeah. Oh, I should see what's going on then. That sounded like a scream coming from the cloister.
Peggy, I'm going to return the tank.
Thank you for the lurk, Kibo. Always appreciated. Scriptorium. That's the prior's house. Church. Dormitory. Cloister, here we go. That's coming from just down the hall, maybe the chapter house. I think their screams are coming from the chapter house. I think something terrible has happened to Master Andreas. You think? What's going on here? What happened? I think that's the Baron. He's been hurt. Oh, shit. Please, Father, where is Brother Florian? Have him come quickly. Be silent, brother. Brother Florian, if you please. I'm sorry, Father. There's nothing to be done. He's dead. Ah! Sister Marguerite, calm yourself. Sister Gertrude, please take Sister Marguerite back to the garden. Yes, Mother Cecilia. God protect us. The Baron was a friend of the Prince Bishop of Fracing. Why is he so worried about the Prince Bishop? The Abbey is odd in more ways than one. Its existence offends some in the Church. We are far enough from Roman Mainz that everyone forgets about us, but this could bring unwanted attention. Florian, how easily do you think you could dispose of this body? Father Abbot, what are you saying? Why are you questioning me? Why are you wasting precious time? Do you want to see the soldiers of the Prince Bishop march up our steps and fling our brothers and sisters out of our home? Silence! Quiet! Oh yeah, he did it. Calm yourselves, all of you. Father Abbot, Baron Rothvogel's manservant is already preparing to leave. Oh yeah, he so did it. The Baron's wife should be here in a matter of hours. This is not the time for rash decisions. Yes, you're right. Forgive me. But then what will we do? We must send the Baron's man to the court of the Prince Bishop in Fracing at once. Mother Cecilia, the Baron said the Prince Bishop's archdeacon was in the Innsbruck for the Imperial Diet. Even better, swift action will silence any whispers of impropriety on our part. Given the Baron's stature, the Archdeacon will undoubtedly come to investigate immediately. We must cooperate with him fully and pray for a speedy resolution. Yes, good. Thank you, Mother Cecilia. Brother Waslav, please detain Brother Piero in the cellar until the Prince Bishop's man arrives. What? Brother Piero? Why? Father Gernot, I implore you to reconsider. He was caught in flagrant delicto, covered in blood with a knife in his hand. In flagrante delicto, in blazing offense, indicating an individual has been caught in the act of committing a crime. Father, do you really believe that Brother Piero is capable of such a foul deed? Yes, capable enough when motivated by anger. I hold no anger against the Baron, Father Abbot. I simply came across him like this. Red-handed, basically, yeah. No anger? Not even for insulting your work and forcing us to give it to Andreas? This is not a subject for debate. When the Prince Bishop's man arrives, we must not be empty-handed. He wasn't angry. Anyone who was in the scriptorium knows that. Even Guy knows that. Even if Piero wanted to kill the Baron, he's not physically capable of the act. He can barely hold a brush, much less plunge a knife into a man's body. Be quiet. This is not your affair. It is my affair if you're going to make me part of Brother Piero's supposed motive. I am through debating this with you. My decision stands. Brother Waslav will detain Brother Piero in this cellar until I say otherwise. Brother Florian, please escort Andreas out of the Abbey. Andreas, do not show your face here again until tomorrow. Do you understand me? This is ridiculous, but yes. Oh my God, he so did it. Accusing everyone and wanting to get rid of the body. Andreas, listen to me. I sympathize with you. I don't think Piero did this either, but this isn't the time to push the Abbot. I'm sure the other brothers and sisters believe Pierre was innocent as well, but the abbot is worried about the Prince Bishop's attention. If you have any recommendations, I'd love to hear them. Take a few hours to calm your nerves and your mind. You need to think clearly. Go to the Drukas, eat a good meal, and come back to at Non's. We won't have much time, but tap on my window with a small stone and I'll let you in. Let me in for what? To examine the body. I don't know if he actually did it. That's the frustrating part. Oh, I should follow Florian's advice and go to the Drukas. Hopefully it will clear my head. That's what I'm thinking too, man. You gotta get away from here, at least for a bit. The figures in this shrine to Saint Christopher are quite nice. Saint Christopher, one of the 14 holy helpers, Saint Christopher is invoked as protection against the plague and to safeguard travelers. He is often pictured as a large man with a staff carrying the child Jesus on his back across a swollen river. Huh. Look, you're always going to learn something new every day. At least, gotta give him credit for that. Mill. Church in Druckers. Yeah. Probably best to get a meal. It's the printing press again. Let's go. Good day, Andreas. I'm back from the abbey already. It's only noon. Andreas, are you alright? No, something terrible has happened. Oh God, what happened? No, forgive me. Come inside and sit down for a minute. Yes, this has been a difficult day. I could use a distraction. I have just the thing then. I'd like your opinion on my latest project. No. Marie. Good day, Andreas. Should I fix you a plate? If it's not too much trouble, I'd appreciate it. It would be my pleasure. This rain has got everyone's spirits down. Hopefully a good meal could cheer you up. Hello. I'll just nod politely. I'm going to do a new run of Till Eulenspiegel. There was a printing a few years ago in Strasbourg, but it was awful, almost bereft of illustrations. Till Eulenspiegel. The titular character of a popular 15th century book, Till is a prankster, continually exposing the vices and hypocrisy of others. He is also quite skilled at tricking people into smelling, touching, or eating his excrement. What the fuck? Till Eulenspiegel is skilled at tricking people into smelling, touching, or eating his excrement. Disgusting. That is gross. Maybe there's some works that need to be burned. This is the only one that I could think of right now, at least. Ugh. What do you think of these new ones? The figures and compositions are terrific, but the background is quite dense and busy. I would suggest running this in 2 passes, with the background elements in a lighter ink to help the characters stand out. That's a fine idea. I'll pass on your compliments to Mary. Are these woodcuts? They are. The drawings were mine, but she did the block cuts. I miss who I was 30 seconds ago. So do I. I miss who I was 30 seconds ago. I've got enough talent to draw the designs, but only she can do the woodcuts and the type. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. 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 I'm hungry. Amen. Andreas, what was the bells for at the abbey? They were sounding for a long time. The visiting nobleman, Lorenz Rothvogel, was found murdered in the chapter house. God in heaven, he just rode by here yesterday. Yes, and it's getting worse. It gets worse. One of the elderly brothers I worked for in the scriptorium, Piero, was accused of the crime. That's awful. A murder in Curacao? How could a monk do such a thing? I'm sorry, Andreas. The Baron seemed like an interesting man, and I know he's been a patron of the abbey for years. How did he die? Could it have been an accident? And does the abbot really believe the brother Piero killed him? You've always spoken of him in the kindest terms. There was a lot of blood, but I'd rather not speculate about what happened. But no, I can't believe Piero did it. I can't imagine him harming anyone. Send you a funny music TikTok for later. Also, hello. Hello, Levi. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. Haven't really seen you in stream chat for a long time. Oh, no, we got ads. Hang on. Ah, I fucked it. Okay. We'll be right back after these commercial messages. Don't go away.
Chip here, new Cookie Crisp cereal there. But not for long. They look like chocolate chip cookies, taste like them too, but it's a breakfast cereal! Yes, I'm coming for delicious Cookie Crisp! Oh, just missed that Cookie Crisp!
The new chocolate chip cookie cereal.
Cookie Crisp! Next time it's mine!
一杯のお茶は太陽と大地の贈り物。自然が育てたオーガニック煎茶。体に優しいディカフェ煎茶。2種類揃って新発売。山本山のティーバッグ。
Sorry about the ads there, chat. Hopefully I believe we're back now, so that's good. I'm buried under 7 inches of snow and I've been busy with work. It's okay, dude, I get it. Look, I totally get it, you know? Yes, we're back. That's right. I'd rather you be buried Levi, I'd rather you be buried in Levi, I'd rather you be buried in 7 inches of something hard than something soft. I'd rather you be buried in something hard than something soft. And 7 inches of it isn't a bad idea. You figure out the rest. Come. Oh god, I love that new redeem. Alright. Let's go on with the game. But no, I can't believe Piero did it. I can't imagine him harming anyone. I want to hear about the blood.
PLD_Altair VT is reminding you to get up from your chair and stretch, Mr. Kiba.
Thank you for the stretch, Altair. Give me a sec.
PLD_Altair VT is reminding you to drink some water, Mr. Kiba.
Alright, there's a stretch. Thank you for the hydrate as well. Sorry, I had to clip that. Honestly, Levi, I totally get it. I totally get it, man. I was trying to figure out what exactly to say. That was all there was to it. Alright. I want to hear about the blood. Maybe I've been reading you too many scary stories. Now BRB exposed the unit Drake server. I said something hard. You God damn. But if it wasn't Brother Piero, who do you think could have done it? Oh, I did see Lucky Steinauer get into a shouting argument with Lorenz yesterday just before I walked in while your place. Oh shit. Where else is my mind supposed to go, Martian? I don't know. You figure it out. Lucky? Why would he have cause to shout at a nobleman? Egg pasta. Yeah, let's do egg pasta first. There's probably something else going on that you wouldn't know about, dear. What do you mean by that? I'm not one to trade gossip, but if you really want to know, talk to some of the other women in town. Or Mother Cecilia up at the Abbey. Why Mother Cecilia? I didn't realize you saw much of Tassing. Oh, there's no need for that. Lucky is a forthright man. I'm sure if you ask him, he'll tell you what the argument was about. Thank you both. It's good advice. There's something else, though. When Lorenz and I were walking through the meadow, the widow Kempion came out of the woods and... Yes? Well, she cursed him. I'm not surprised. Ottilia's late husband, Ranning, ran afoul of Lorenzo on his last visit to Tassig. I don't remember the details, but Rannig died just last year, and Ottilia hasn't been the same since. Sausage. She was always an old bitch, even before she was old. Klaus, that's enough. She's had to deal with a job's lot in life. And now she lives all alone at the edge of the woods. There are rumors she's going to lose her property soon. I do pity her, even if she's a... bitter woman. There should be some exception in the law for her to inherit. Women are not legally barred from inheriting. It all depends on the details of the lease. Did she come from a wealthy family? She did, in fact. Wealthier than Rannigs, anyway. If the land they lived on was part of a dowry, she may make a case to lay claim to it, a property of equal value. Well, well. Are you a lawyer, Andreas? Enough about Ottilia. Is there anyone else you think may have done it? I don't know if he has any ill intent, but Prior Fernick has been acting strangely since the day Lorenz arrived. Perhaps an academic disagreement? I know they're both avid readers, both of classics and new works. On his last visit, the Baron bought a book on astronomy for me. I know the Prior has some similar interests. But would the Prior kill someone over a simple disagreement? It's not that outlandish. When I was in university, I saw men throw punches over small academic concerns. What is an opinion for some is a testament of faith for others and worth killing for. That may be so, but I've never seen that sort of anger in Prior Fernick. Not even when Gernot was made abbot instead of him. Afterward, he seemed bitter, but never violent. That just doesn't seem to be part of his character. So, Lucky, the widow, and the Abbey Prior. Anyone else? There was something strange when we approached the Abbey together. Mother Cecilia was outside with some of the sisters. Mother Cecilia scowled and took the nuns inside without saying a word. It sounds like they have a history together, at least. I can only suspect as much, yeah. I do not know Mother Cecilia personally, but I've never heard anyone speak badly of her. If she had cause to dislike the Baron, I must believe she had good reason. Well, Andreas, it sounds like there's a lot to look into. Thank you for talking to me. I was feeling overwhelmed. You're always welcome here, Andreas. Anytime. Yeah. You are especially welcome with this one. God be with you, Andreas. So, thank you. God be with you. Nuns. I have several leads to follow, but where should I start? Could talk to Lucky. He's probably working in front of his house. The widow. Kempen lives south of here near Franz Bauer. Prior Fernick is usually at the scriptorium, but I won't be able to talk to him until tomorrow. Speaking of the scriptorium, I really should look at what Fernick was writing in that book yesterday. Still, nothing would prevent me from talking to Mother Cecilia and the Covenant. I get the feeling Andreas is just barely a man of God. Yeah. Like, he's just going with it. Pretty much, yeah. Fuck, dude. Outer tassing. Johann Bauer. $15.18. It's really $15.18. All right. We might as well party like it's $15.19. Anyway. I could probably get back to the Abbey, but it's tough to say. It's tough to say. I probably shouldn't be in the scriptorium, but 1569, if I dareth hope. If I dareth hope, for sure. No, this way. Thank you. If I dare to sayeth. Throw stone. Got it. Andreas, this way. There you are. I'm glad the storm didn't delay you. Now, even though I gave instructions that I was not to be disturbed, we must work quickly. Seeing a corpse up close can be unsettling for some. I hope you're up to it. Well, I'm not sure, but I want to help Yarrow. Good. Let your resolve steel you. Now then, you should probably take notes as we go. They might be useful later. Of course. I will begin by inspecting his anterior, starting with his face and head. No visible wounds, no blemishes, teeth in good condition, nothing unusual. Neck, shoulders, and chest. I need to clean some blood away to examine the torso. Yes, there it is. A puncture wound between the 6th and 7th ribs. It's fairly shallow, though. I estimate it penetrated only about an inch, and it likely came from his own hand. Nope, I'm not going to do the Monty Python. I'm not going to do the Monty Python reference. Nope. No. Wait, he inflicted on himself. How can you tell? From the angle and depth of the strike, it is as though he were holding it in his right hand as he fell on his side. You must know that I was not always a monk. I was a mercenary for 10 long years in Poland. My familiarity with wounds comes from my time on the battlefield. I am no true surgeon, but I am the closest Kearsau has. If the wound was that shallow, it doesn't sound like it could have been fatal. It wasn't. It's likely incidental, received while falling on his knife. He must have some other wound that issued forth all the blood we found in him. Then surely that must mean that Brother Piero is innocent. It sounds like a setup. He thinks it was poison. It means it's incredibly unlikely that Brother Piero stabbed the Baron, but it doesn't explain what actually killed the man. Brother Piero never should have picked up that knife. I'm sure that the appearance of guilt never even crossed his mind. Now then, let's move on. Well, there is a sore on his sex, probably from the French disease. I doubt it had anything to do with his murder. I'm not familiar with it. It was first discovered 20 years ago by French soldiers visiting brothels in Naples. Anyway, it seems the Baron was not the most faithful husband, not uncommon among the nobility. Moving down. And emetic poison, maybe it caused vomiting to the point of blood, depending on the concentration it could. Other than a few blisters on his feet from what I assume are new shoes, there's nothing wrong with his legs. Andreas, can you help me turn him over? Of course. Of course. Ass. Yay! We have ass. Anyway. There's a slight irregularity in his spine, possibly no injury. I don't think it has anything to do with how he died, though. I've spent enough time with the nobles to guess that he probably fell off his horse while hunting. Seems like a silly thing to risk your life for, but I'm no one to talk. Whatever the reason, it didn't contribute to his death. Here it is. A rather dramatic head wound. dark hair and the blood make it difficult to see, but it's quite bad. In my experience, I've never seen someone walk away from a head wound in this severity. The wound looks like it was caused by a single powerful blow from a blunt object, probably no more than 4 or 5 inches across. It's likely he didn't die immediately. How long could he have survived for? I've seen similar injuries in battle. The victims don't last more than a few minutes, but it's an agonizing death. Even so, he couldn't have wandered far from where the blow was first struck. So he may not have been attacked in the chapter house. He was either attacked in the chapter house or someplace in the immediate area. One blow? Damn, this person aimed to kill. Yeah, no kidding. Huh. What about the big garden? It's possible, but at an incredible risk. The abbot's house looks out directly on the garden. Anyway, whatever killed the Baron was a blunt instrument of considerable heft. The part that impacted him was likely a little smaller than a fist. Could it have actually been a fist? No, I don't think the strongest soldier could do this with a punch unless the Baron's head was pressed to the ground. Even then, we would also see damage to his nose and forehead. Could a woman or an elderly person have done it? Anyone could have, given the right weapon and sufficient height. Whoever did this must have caught the Baron unaware. Save the small knife wound, he has no other injuries. I suppose he was struck, drew his knife to defend himself, and fell on it before Brother Piero discovered him. So I believe we've discovered 2 important things. My true crime brain is going crazy. I love it. So the Baron was killed by a blow to the head. Yes, exactly. If you can find what caused the blow, it may lead you to the killer. We also know that Piero didn't stab the Baron. We know that, and I suspect even the abbot knows that, but you may need more evidence to convince the Archdeacon. Oh, there is one other item of interest. I found it in the Baron's jacket, but didn't want to open it without you. A note of some kind. I trust you to open it more carefully than I would. What does it say? The girl who died and the innocent with her, Martin's chapter. The girl? What girl? And what innocent? One of the nuns? It's been years since any of the nuns have died. Perhaps Mother Cecilia would remember. Can you tell who wrote it? I don't think they're French or Flemish. It would be some form of Bastarda script. Bastarda or Burgundian scribe write similarly, but no. This is a highly refined Gothic hand. As good as Adolf and Guy are, I don't think they could replicate this. Okay. So, bro's built like a scarecrow. You think? Okay, so Adolf and Guy, they're not the suspects. They could not have replicated something like this. What? Really? If not them, who? I intend to find out. I wish you good luck finding the answer. Now, I'm sorry to rush you, but I must ask you to leave. Every minute you stay here is an additional... Brother Florian, could you open up? It's Werner Stolz, the physician from Tassing. Yes, sir, I'm in the middle of something. Could you return after supper? I'm afraid it can't wait. Father Gernard asked me to examine the Baron's body. All right, just give me a moment. Andreas, I need you to hide yourself. Why? You're not supposed to be in the abbey until tomorrow, remember? Oh, yes, all right. All right. Ah, Dr. Stolz. Sorry to keep you waiting. Now, what did you need? The abbot wanted me to examine the Baron's body before his wife arrives. It seems unnecessary at this point, as I've just completed my own examination. Well, then what's the harm in letting me take a look? Dr. Stolz, with all respect, I've finished. The cause of death is clear. If you had arrived an hour ago, I would have had no problem with your assistance. Assistance? I'm a university-trained physician. I can examine a corpse on my own without the help of a battlefield sawbones. Regardless of your opinions regarding my abilities, the examination is finished. If you insist on inspecting the body anyway, I must insist that the abbot tells me himself. What? Making me bring the abbot here is a waste of time. So is performing an examination on this corpse immediately after one was just completed. Idiotic. I'll return with Father Gernot presently. That was close. Now quickly, leave through the cloister before they return. Of course. Thank you, Brother Florian. Is he not wearing pants? Florian? Maybe. Thinking nothing of it, I'll see you tomorrow. Until then. Guy who just left. Maybe? I don't know. I should find something to eat with. I can't get that nerd out of my head. The girl who died and the innocent with her. What could it mean and who wrote it? The guy who just left? I mean, maybe. It could be. I'm not... That was a horrible hiding place, though. Yeah, that was a shitty hiding place, man. Like, fucking hell. You could have done a... Honestly, you know what? You could have done worse. You could have done a lot worse, maybe. I don't know, man. Maybe that's just me. Pepe. Oh, there's a lot of places I could have a meal.
Sorry, I had to stop by the bathroom to throw up.
Welcome back, Kibo. Oh, I love these sound effects, man. We have a puppy. You must hide. Okay, hides behind a bookshelf. I mean, it works. You can't argue with results. With results. Chat, look. A puppy. His name is Versting. Pet the doggy.
Kibo Izora is reminding you to get up from your chair and stretch, Mr. Kibo.
Thank you for the stretch, Kibo. Always appreciated. Give me a sec.
Kibo Izora is reminding you to drink some water, Mr. Kibo.
Thank you for the hydrate as well. Up high. And then down low. Well, that's great, chat. Now I gotta explain myself. Explain yourself. Ah, Master Mela, would you care to share supper at my table? I would like to talk to you about my late husband. My lady Rothvogel, yeah, I would be honored to break bread with you. Thank you. Please, sit. Bless us, O Lord, and these gifts, your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. Amen. I find myself rather out of place here, without the comfort of the Baron. Thank you for agreeing to share a meal with me, Master Mela. Of course, your honor is mine. It is a terrible thing what happened to the Baron. It has given me the shock of my life. I am trying to find comfort where I can in my ladies and the Lord. Oh God, what do I eat first? Hang on. Emmental cheese and wheat bread, frumenti, quail. We gotta have the quail. Not that there is much comfort to be found in these cold and dreary alpine towns. Lorenz and I had meant to take a tour of them before returning home to Worms, but, well, return we shall. I'm sorry for your loss, my lady. This sorrow is just the first of many, I'm afraid. You married yourself, Master Mela. A woman waits for me in Nuremberg when I finish my work here. We will be wed. Do you not look forward to the responsibilities of marriage, Master Mela? Perhaps it's no surprise you and Lorenz became fast friends. I imagine he saw something of himself in you. Rarely have I met someone with such a depth of knowledge and a thirst for debate. His thoughts were not limited to his scholarly pursuits, regrettably. His lusts for drink and women once affiliated him with great remorse, though such shame faded with time. Lorenz was a flawed man. His various infidelities were no secret to me, but are we not all flawed before Christ? I mean, you're not entirely wrong. Could I have a drink? Or can I? Oh, the frumenti. I loved him as a wife, should properly love her husband, but I would not say that we were friends. I only hope his appetites are not what led him to his end. I've been searching for the answer to that quandary myself. Were you and Lorenz so close that you would trouble yourself so? I merely wish to see justice served, my lady. My mentor, brother Piero, was found with the Baron's body, but I do not believe he killed your husband. The food don't look too good, not gonna lie. Oh, the food don't look too bad. Slip of the tongue. Slip of the tongue. My bad. If not him, then who? There are many possibilities. I don't wish to speak out of turn. I see. Well, I suppose it shouldn't surprise me that my husband made his share of enemies. He was a man of many opinions, and he gave them freely to all who would listen, and some who would not. The previous abbot, Father Matthias, seemed to appreciate that about him. This new abbot is perhaps more conservative. Father Gernot inherited a challenging fiscal situation from the late Father Matthias. Father Gernot doesn't share Matthias's passion for the written word, yet endures the expense of it. To be put in such a position would make any man unhappy, I understand. I wonder what he will make of Lorenz's gift to the abbey. He had found a book about the history of Tassing. He believed it contained some scandalous details. He said it corroborated fears Father Matthias had expressed, but he didn't share the particulars with me. Do you have a sense of what the scandals involved? Beyond the broad basket of Tassing's history, I cannot say. My understanding is that this community is quite old. I'm sorry I can't be of more help. I have some education, but I lack my husband's thirstful knowledge. If you find the book, hopefully its significance will be apparent. If God wills it. Do you plan to stay in Tassing long? Only so long as it takes the Archdeacon to investigate my husband's murder. Though the circumstances of my time here are dire, I'm in no hurry to return. You are a disarming man, Master Mahler, and much too easy to talk to. To be frank, I do not know what will become of me when I return to Worms. My title and residence may be in jeopardy. Lorenz and I have a son, but he is young yet. I don't know many of the legalities, only that my position is at risk. Would you like me to elucidate them for you? I've studied imperial law in Erfurt. Thank you, but no, I fear it will only heighten my unease. I am sorry to cut our conversation short, but I fear I must...
Kibo Izora says, and now your K-pop fact of the day. The boy group One Verse, pronounced Universe, is the first group to have North Korean defectors.
I didn't know that, but that's pretty cool. Thank you for having me at your table. Be well, Master Mala. And whatever anyone says of my husband, I'm certain he appreciated your friendship. Now we gotta find a place to sleep. Yeah, I need to get some sleep. I'm pretty sure I knew about it at some point. It's been fun, Martian. I gotta go take a break and grab a bite to eat, so I think I'll lurk to support. I also give you a shout out in my server. Aww. Thank you so much for the shout out, Altair. That's very appreciated. Feel free to invite me to your server if you want. I'll do the same thing as well. Once I finish up stream. For food lurks, use the kitchen command. Hell yeah. Bet.
You got any cereal?
I believe we do.
Hey Kiba, what do you think of all the sound effects for every single like command? It's getting late. I should get some rest. Yep, go to sleep. I quite like them. I quite like these sound effects. Oh no. It's in the middle of the night. Fuck. Under. Good morning. Oh, it's not morning. They are funny. That's good. That's good. It's the middle of the night, Ursula. What are you doing up? I'll see. Haha. Would you like me to tell you a story? Would that help you sleep? Have you ever heard the story of the cat in the cradle? Far up north in Flanders, where Lindhart's milk came from, there's a town by the sea. 100 years ago, there was a great flood there on the feast of Saint Elizabeth. Saint Elizabeth, the mother of John the Baptist, she became pregnant in old age after it was foretold by the Archangel Gabriel. Okay. You know how mad your dad gets when the water comes through your farm? Well, it was like that, but much worse. If your dad saw St. Elizabeth's flood, he'd probably lose all his hair on the spot. The waters rose so high that everyone had to leave the town. Many families lost their homes. When the floodwaters went down, the townsfolk went to look for survivors. Would you believe that they saw a baby's cradle floating in the water? I know, it strains credulity, but it's about to get even stranger. There was a cat on the cradle. It was jumping back and forth to keep the waves from getting in. The townsfolk couldn't believe it, so they slowly rowed their way out of the cradle. And when they looked inside, what did they see but a tiny baby, warm and... Anyway, that's why they named the town Kinderdick. I apologize. I'm not great with names. Makes more sense if you're not Dutch. It does make more sense if you know Dutch. It absolutely does. Time to get back to work. Hello, Andreas. Good to see you, Eva. You don't need additional rent, I hope. Ah, you have to talk to Claire about that. The money is her responsibility, thank God. I have enough trouble of my own. I'm sorry, Chad. I just looks like I gotta talk to Claire about this. Okay, can I... Clara, that's who I gotta talk to. Andreas, this is far more than your rent payment. We can't accept this. Please, Clara. It's the least I can do. You and Peter have been such gracious hosts. But Andreas, how did you even find so much coin? Are you sure you'll have enough to spare for yourself? Don't worry about me, Clara. I'll be fine. Oh, well, if you're sure. Thank you, Andreas. You don't know what this means to us. I'm happy to help, Clara. It's a Christian thing to do. You're a good man, Andreas. Thank you. I'll let you move on with your day. God bless you. Until later. John Bear Farm. Looks like we can finally go this way at least. Oh, that's a different way. I didn't know that. So I have to go through town commons to go to the meadow. All right, that's good to know. Church and Druckers. And then from there you go to the meadow. At least he can get back to work. Go up here. Huh, looks like that worked. Go into the church. Hold on a minute. What can I do here? Oh, I could go to the scriptorium. Hang on. I need to go there anyway. But I didn't know it was also something I could investigate. Please. I wonder what Prior Fernick was doing with this book. From the library of the University of Five Churches, the Hungarians call it PEX. Doctor of Theology, George of Gran. Friend of his? Text on astronomy, it looks like. I'm not familiar with it. Bastard script. Burgundian, Flemish, not from here, not recently. That's definitely Farnick's handwriting between the lines and the margins. Is he notating the text for the university? In any case, it's thorough commentary. What's this? It looks scribbled, not like Farnick to be so sloppy. And he didn't blot the ink dry. Libra, Capricorn, Aries, all astrological symbols. What's written below? Maybe I should have learned Greek at some point. I can't make any use of this. I suppose I'll figure it out in due time, but I'll copy this down for to reference later. Okay, that was good. That was pretty good. Oh fuck, hang on. I want to check the time. Okay, we still got some time. We got some time. Hang on a minute. Midwife. Maybe we could talk to Guy? Good day, Andreas. Sometimes you just have those little moments where you're just like... Hang on. Okay, I don't think there's anything else in here I need to investigate, so that's fine. If only I would have known a little bit of Greek. That probably would have helped. What can you do? What can you do, really? Okay, so I'm here. I have to go back to the meadow and head back to town. I think. Boom, 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 boom. Is there any particular objective? I don't think so. I don't think there is, which is surprising. Okay, so... let's go Church and Druckers. Can I go this way? No, it's the forest. I don't want to go back there. God be with you, Andreas. No. Ah! I guess I can't go that way. I wanted to go to the... oh, here we go. France, Bauer, and Widow, Camperium. That's prayer. Okay, I want to go there next. So then... oh, keep going. Keep going. Okay, maybe not. But what about the... maybe this way? These wood carvings are quite curious. Attilia's home. Maybe we gotta talk to her. Well, if it isn't the late Baron's new best friend. Nice to see you too, Attilia. Sarcasm, how original. What do you want? You must be bothering me for something. I wanted to ask you some questions about Lorenz Rothvogel's murder. Not the first time Pritch answered my call. You want to know what I think? I'm glad he's dead.
Good.
Thank you for that, Kibo. I hope whoever killed him gets the abbot next. Maybe burns that entire abbey to the ground. And that's all I have to say about it. The life of an innocent man is at stake. One of the elderly brothers. Can't you spare a few minutes? You think I care about what happens to some old monk? Idiot. Kill them all. See if I care. Every agent of the church should die. It's a bit much. Where is this anger coming from? Is it something I can help with? No! Well, maybe. Don't suppose those skinny arms of yours can hold more than a paintbrush. I'm not so strong as Otto, but I could lift things and reach high places if that's what you need. Not often someone offers to help out old Attilia. Fine, you do some things for me, maybe it'll jog my memory. But it's going to take a while. Lots of things been building up. Things I'm too old to do. You got some place to be? I've no other plans. I'm all yours for the morning. Follow me then. Been needing to collect some firewood, but I haven't been able to muster the energy. Let's gather some sticks then. Their sleeves ain't green and their lipstick ain't red. No question about it. Let's see here. Most of this felling is for the Abbey's renovations and firewood. The town can only gather sticks. That's a shame. It's kind of a shame that only the town could gather small sticks. Little insulting, but you know, what can you do? Looks like that's all the sticks. Damn. There are the trees Otto's been felling for the abbot. Break off that branch there, the big one. Maybe they're salty they couldn't get a thing with Anne Boleyn, maybe. The trees belong to the abbot. I can't risk being caught stealing them. This is our forest. The people of Tassing were here before the abbey was. This forest is ours. Just because some piece of paper somewhere said this land belongs to the church, we can't use it. The people who care for it. Fuck the church. Fuck the abbey. This land is ours and damn them all to hell. I'm afraid Bavarian law doesn't share your unique view of property province and transference. I should know my fondness for the institution surpasses even my love for my own mother. You speak with the devil's tongue to say such a callous thing about the woman who carried and bore you. But we're not yet through with our chores, so I'll say no more. This is all the sticks. I can't use all these sticks. They're too big. You need to break them down for me. Sure, break the sticks. Got it. I need the right side at a certain length, so break them and forget the leftover scrap. Where should I break them? I'll know it when I see it. Now get snapping, boy. It's too big. You're not listening at all. fine. I might be able to use some of these. Now come help me back at the house.
Kibo Izora says to explain the Anne line. Beheaded. I'm the Berlin girl. And I'm up next. See, I broke England from the church. Yeah, I'm that sexy. Why did I lose my head? Well, my sleeves may be green, but my lipstick's red.
Oh, okay, that makes sense now. I have some mementos from Rannig here. Okay, thank you for the 5-minute warning. They've gone crooked and I can't reach. Could you hang Andreas? Easy enough. Please be careful with my pictures. Some are very fragile. I'd hate to lose them to your carelessness. No. Think you can hang these papers on the table? I can't reach. There you go. That looks all right. Thank you for hanging those. Just one more thing. Remove the cross. Are you sure about that? Don't you gainsay me, boy. Alright, I guess for sure. Stop second-guessing everything I say. Just do it. I've got one last thing for you to do, if you're willing. A legal document. I need you to read it. The words are too small for my old eyes, and my reading's not so good. Nothing would delight me more, Tilia. Of that I have no doubt. I'm assuming she didn't mean for me to hang this note. Remember your husband, the pain he carried like Job, the red bird flies, Mattin's chapter. Where did this note come from, Attilia? No idea. I found it on the table the night before Rothvogel died. I could barely read it. The writing's too fancy. Keep it if you want. It means nothing to me. Let me see here. Standard introduction. This document shows, etc., etc. Here we are, the meat of the document. It says, oh. Due to the recent death of Rannig Kemper, his lack of heirs to inherit, your inability to pay fees on the land, your property is forfeited to the church. That said, this is all very suspect. I did not complete my law degree, but I smell something rotten in this letter. There are questionable assertions in here. Do you have any documentation of Rannig's lease agreement with the Abbey? No, never seen anything like that. I didn't think the lease was with Rannig. My family's lived here for over 100 years. If that's true, it's quite likely the lease is with one of your father's ancestors, not Rannig. If that lease allows for partition of the land, you would have the ability to allow others to farm here in exchange for payments to you. Johann and Franz Bauer never would. They want this land for themselves. Maybe if you talk sweet to ill Peter, you could convince Gertners to take it on. Ha! All my honey's turned to vinegar, boy, but maybe you're right about the family. I've never had any problems with the Gertners. In any case, it's clear that the Abbey is not being truthful about the existing lease on this property. It seems they use Rannig's death as an opportunity to try to change the existing lease to something more profitable. Yes, Rannick's death. This is all the fault of that monster, Lorenz Rothvogel. If he were alive, I'd kill him myself. Maybe he'd boil in hell for all eternity. Oh, I think it's time you tell me what happened with the Baron. Rannick, my husband, he caught that Rothvogel devil riding through our property and told him rightly to leave. The Baron beat my Rannick for it. Beat him so savagely that he took a cane to walk. Even his breathing pained him. Never could breathe deep so long as he lived, which wasn't long at all. Good God. That Baron wasn't the worst kind of man, careless and cruel. He knew he could beat my Rannick and suffer no consequences, so he did. We were not even so low as animals to him. We were furniture. Oh, thank you for letting me know, Kibo. Feel free to redeem the ad break here. Or I guess I have to do it myself. Here. We'll be right back after these commercial messages. Chat, don't go away.
If you call Autoglass, as soon as a chip appears, we can come to you and usually repair the windscreen without replacing it. We inject our special resin, and in just 30 minutes, the result is almost invisible, and the windscreen's strong again. And not only that, if you fully comp, most insurance companies will cover it, and it won't affect your no-claims bonus. So an Autoglass repair is usually free. Don't wait until it's too late. Call us now or book online.
Autoglass repair, Autoglass replace. 山本山の特選焼き海苔。手巻き、海苔巻き。美味しさを優しく包む舌触り。
お湯をかけるだけでトロトロのシチューがカップでできる。
へえ、キャンペーンか。あれ
JAL なら国内線も国際線もマイルが2倍。ありがとうの気持ちを込めて JAL 冬のホットなキャンペーン。歌いでカラオケ。
はい、歌詞が出るんです。
もうちょっと歌ってください。
新しい時代のお米無洗米ついに登場。米ぬかがない。だから研がずに炊ける。
Everyone's doing it. Guys are doing it with girls. Girls are doing it with other girls. Some get together in groups and do it. Some even do it with complete strangers. Some people like to do it hardcore. Some people like to watch others doing it. Over 20 million people are doing it. Safe to say, everyone's.
At Asda, we're always finding ways to lower costs.
We pass those savings on to the customer.
We produce packaging so we can save you money.
寒いな。何か飲みたい。そんな時。カフェオレだったらホッとするかも。
カフェオレは得意なんです。ブレンディー。
できました。ぴったりサイズのミニパック。
At home base, you could breathe new life into your kitchen. With a
At 10 o'clock, I'll have fish. At 12 o'clock, I'll have fish and a rice cake. At 2 o'clock, I'll have fish. At 4 o'clock, just before I train, I'll have fish and a rice cake. I'll train. I'll have me fish.
In 1991, the supersonic hero was born. Today, still wanted the world over, he works as part of a crack team, united in the fight against evil. If you have what it takes, and if you can afford them, you too can join the Sonic Team.
Here's an incredible deal and a great holiday gift. This popular scooter free with the purchase of any mattress set. John B. Schultz features the all-new no-flip Beauty Rest mattress, hands down the world's most comfortable.
Well, that was awkward. Okay. Let's continue this particular segment, and then we'll raid on out. And I knew after Rennig died, the church would try to take what little I had left. This document only confirms it. All because of Lorenz Rothvogel. You know, that's a pretty compelling reason for you to have killed him. You said yourself you'd do it if you could. Who's to say you haven't already? Finally, some honesty from you. This was the real purpose of your visit all along. I'm an old woman, Andreas. Even walking from my bed to the door pains me. How could I kill a man in his prime? Not that it matters. I'm sure I'll take the blame for it anyway, just like I'm blamed for every runny nose and thrown a horseshoe around here. The people in town can't wait for me to die, and the Abbey vultures hate me for my contempt of them. None of it matters. I don't care what happens to me anymore. Okay, let's see what ads Kibo got. Adidas, Erosan Gel, Fruity Pebbles, Lacombs Genifique, Pediasure, TurboTax, Tyson Chicken, and Acron's Investing. Thank you for your help, boy. You're the only one who's come calling since my Rannick passed, do you know? Now get out. I need to lie down. Of course, I was glad to help. Okay. That was pretty good. It was a fun game, actually. Could I go to the main menu here? Last saved 11 seconds ago. Okay, yes. Good. Okay, chat. Is there anyone you would want... okay, chat. Or Kibo, is there anyone you want us to raid out into? Anyone that you have in mind, or do you want me to control this raid? It's up to you. I'm only turning to you for recommendations on who to raid out to, because there isn't a ton that I could think of, at least at the moment. Of course, if you can't think of anyone, I'll help out. And we'll just raid into someone in particular that I am tied between Socks and Tabby. We could raid out the Socks. I like that. I really like that. He's always such a warm, positive vibe. I love it. And actually, I'm definitely thinking about like wanting to do a stream to attract the furries, but I'm not sure what game to play to do that. Or if there's any particular videos we need to react to for that to happen. I don't know. I'm just putting that out there. But fuck it, let's raid on out to Socks. Here's your raid message, chat. It's in the chat. Make sure to copy and paste if need be. Oh man, this game was actually a lot of fun, and there's a lot about Bavaria I didn't know about till now, which is kind of insane to think about. I'm not gonna lie, Pentiment might actually be a game we return to on stream next week, obviously, but I absolutely want to play this again. I for sure want to play this again on stream. Hopefully you guys feel the same. Thanks for the stream. It's no problem. It's no problem, dude. I'm only happy to, just entertain you guys and just have a good time playing whatever games that we can. It's only natural, you know. All I know with Bavaria is the cream filling. No, I said Bavaria, not Bavaria. But everyone, thank you everyone so much for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow for a music stream. Bye bye. Bye bye.